Kings and Angels.
To see those crystal clear blue skies here in Southern California as we welcome you to Angels Live, presented by Spectrum on FanDuel Sports Network. The Angels return home and open up the lengthy homestand, kicking things off with a division test against the Houston Astros. Hi, everybody. We welcome you inside the ballpark. Erica Weston with you. We start tonight's show with news regarding Angels manager Ron Washington, who will be away from managing the team indefinitely for the time being while he tends to some health concerns. The good news, Wash was here at the ballpark on the field before the game today, but he will not be managing, though he will be in the ballpark for tonight's game. Here is more regarding the decision with Ron Washington from Angels general manager Perry Manassian before today's game.
Wash has not felt great the last couple days. We had the doctors in New York see him after the game yesterday. He went through a bunch of tests today. He will not manage the game tonight. You know, we're going to make sure we cross every T, dot every I, and make sure he's 100% before he's back in the dugout and managing. So, you know, how long it's going to take, I don't know. I don't expect it to be too long, but you just don't know. Till he's, you know, obviously, we all know how important this is for all of us, but, you know, obviously health is more important than anything, and me personally, I'm not letting him back in the dugout till I know he's 100% okay. I love the guy too much, so we'll go from there, but Ray will manage tonight. We'll make some adjustments with the coaching staff as needed, but I'm more than confident in Ray and the rest of the coaches. You know, obviously, Wash will be around. He just won't be in the dugout during games, and you know, we'll go from there.
As we welcome you back inside the Big A alongside Mark Gubicza, Tim Salmon. Tough news, but the good news, Gooby, I'll start with you, is that Wash will be sitting upstairs with Perry watching the game tonight.
Yeah, there's no way he's not going to be watching the game. I mean, he loves this sport so much. He knows how important it is, his leadership for these young players and the veterans. So he's going to still have his input on things, but it's so hard when you think about it because he loves this game so much. He doesn't want to be away. He knows it's important to get his health back, but he'll be back out there as soon as possible.
Yeah, I had a chance to actually talk to Wash. I had a good conversation on the bench, same old Wash. You know, it's just one of those things in life. As we get older, you know, you don't feel well, and the doctors have so many resources at their disposal now that they can almost find anything wrong with you. So it's a little bit of that as well as, you know, not feeling well, but he feels super confident that he's going to be back in this dugout within a few days.
By the way, Fish, welcome back.
Thank you very much. Good to be back.
It's so great to see you. Yeah, they brought in the big guns for this big test, but we don't know when Wash might be back managing, but Gooby, it was emotional for Perry Manassian to talk about his guy before the game today. They've got a very close relationship.
And they've known each other for so long. He knows how important this game of baseball is to his life. And those two have been connected since, you know, Perry was just a little guy back as a bat boy back in Texas. So he knows how it is for him, how he lives and breathes the game of baseball, Ron Washington. So for him to not feel right, and even some of the players say the same thing they've noticed last few days. He doesn't feel right, but he wanted to be out there, and he fought to stay out there. That's the thing that's so amazing about Wash. But also Perry knows how important it is, his health. And once he gets back out there ready to go, you'll see him back in uniform.
It was just kind of funny. They said he's not going to be doing any media, but he couldn't keep him away. He went down on the field. He did chat to a couple of people. He was just sitting on the padding over by the Angels dugout. So it was good that a couple people like you were able to go and talk with him.
Oh yeah, I've been gone for a while, and it was great. I mean, he and I we got into our baseball chat and talked about all the things baseball, and I just saw his face light up. So it was just great to spend some time with him. He seems the same. He doesn't seem like there's anything he's concerned with right now.
So in the meantime, it will be bench coach Ray Montgomery that will be acting manager in the meantime. Gooby, infield coach Ryan Goins will serve as acting bench coach. Jerry Nairn will also be right by his side. He's got manager and coaching experience as well, so there's a lot of resources on the bench.
And it's good to have that continuity amongst your staff. They know exactly how Ron Washington would be managing this game. They're going to try to do everything pretty much similar. He's still going to have those conversations before the game as much as possible to give his input, but these guys have all worked so so extremely hard. Part of what makes Wash so good, I think, in my opinion, he delegates to these guys. So they feel like they can make decisions like they're going to be out to make in these next few days because he allows them to have input during the course of the game to make these guys all play better.
Yeah, and Fish, Ray is his right-hand man. He knows everything that's going on. He stepped into this acting manager role before. He's done so before. So it'll be seamless for everybody else.
It's going to be seamless. I mean, they're midseason form. This machine's running. Like Ray said, just don't get your fingers caught in the gears. I mean, leave it alone. Let them go. You're right. I mean, if there's a situation to walk into, it's right now. I mean, you're familiar with the players. You got your lineup going. You got your pitcher going. Your pitching staff, all worked out. So I think for them, it's just going to be kind of status quo. Let it play out. Keep making the decisions you're making. And I agree. Like you said, Wash has been so good at delegating authority and to these guys that I don't think you're going to see much of a blip in anything they're doing differently.
No question. And Ray is so smart. If you don't know much about Ray Montgomery, he comes from a scouting background. He is playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers out there.
He's so smart. We have so many conversations, whether it was dugouts or even on plane rides or bus trips on these different cities, that he's already thinking about things ahead of the time, and it's going to happen. So, and the way this team is pitching right now, it's a little easier to go out there and focus on something. The bullpen has been great. The starting pitching has been really, really good. So he feels right now, just find ways to scratch some runs across. If you do that, you'll finally find a way to beat that team on the other side over there, the Houston Astros.
Yeah, not to mention you're coming into a huge divisional matchup against the Houston Astros, but also with Jerry Narron. He was a coach in the minors. He's been on professional staffs. He's been on big league staff, so he brings a wealth of knowledge to that position
and
as well.
He's been a former manager as well in Milwaukee, I believe it was. Yeah, so you have so much experience in that dugout. I don't think you're going to notice anything different out there. The only thing you might notice different is we're used to seeing Wash go out there and talk to our pitcher in his last inning, right? Just to encourage him. That's, I take that back. I mean, Wash, we're going to miss Wash, right? We want Wash around, but I mean, the guys around him are going to do a great job.
No Wash magic for the time being for those mound visits.
The pitchers are going to be on their own, and I think, you know what, sometimes as a pitcher, I'm all right with that.
Yeah, you're being your flow. All right, so we send our best wishes to Ron Washington, hope him back in the Angels dugout soon. But in the meantime, we turn our attention to the Astros here tonight. And Gooby, we've got a couple guys swinging a hot bat coming into this one. Joe Adele against the Yankees.
And Sean Noel, he's been doing extremely well. When you go back to 42 games, he's hitting over 300 in his last 42 games. So it's not like a stretch of, he has been really good over the last 10 or so, but he's hitting the ball so well. All fields, showing some power, a couple home runs on his past road trip, a dead center blast in Baltimore, and a second deck shot in New York. So Sean Noel looking good. Joe Adele, 8 home runs in the month of June. I mean, he is hitting the ball well. But Sean Noel, for me, Tim, I mean, you've seen a lot of really good hitters. I just love how he controls the zone so well.
Well, he controls the zone. He's a patient hitter. And I think sometimes hitters like that, they get off to slow starts or maybe they're not as effective in that first month or so, those first 100, 150 at-bats, because they're trying to dial in all the different pitches, all the different velocities, and really get their zone dialed in, and it looks like he's in that. Joe Adele, on the other hand, we've been talking about this for the last few years. He made a comment today. He's like, just think right center field. Of course, when you think right center field, you're going to hit as a right-handed hitter, especially a guy with power. That's what he's doing right now. He's staying on the ball, letting the ball travels. He's tracking the ball. I know that he's hitting the fastball better. I think when he figured out how to hit that slider, it just opened up his game. Now he can hit the sliders and the fastballs, and now it's just a matter of doing your scouting and knowing, hey, is this a fastball count or an off-speed count?
And he is hitting the fastball a lot better of late. That's important because he's facing a guy over there, Hunter Brown, today, throws about 66% or so fastball, and he's got a dynamic one.
So it's Nolan Shawnoel and Joe Adele carrying the offense right now, although Logan O'Hoppe, Zach Neto, Taylor Ward have each had their share of carrying the Halos offense for right now. Could you imagine if they all click at one time? They'd be unstoppable.
Well, finally, maybe because they're playing at home, that could start. I mean, if you think about it, 31 total games played at the Big A. Yes, the numbers are different. They're hitting much higher on the road as they are at home, but they haven't really been home. So now, finally, on this stretch here, pretty long homestand here, and a lot of home games the rest of the year. They've already played 43 road games, so maybe they can all put it together. you have to when you're playing the Astros. There's some unfamiliar names in that lineup for the Astros, but they have that winning culture, and they found a way to have the second best record in the American League right now, so they're a tough opponent.
Yeah, no surprise to see them sitting at the top of the American League West. But Fish, as far as Joe Adell is concerned, we know that he's got the power, but he's growing right before your eyes. I mean, you haven't seen him in person in quite some time. So what about the growth you've seen?
Yeah, huge growth. I mean, and I've talked to Joe about hitting so much over the last few years. He is growing, and to me, you know, he's one of those late bloomers. You know, I think his first few years in the minor leagues, they had a different hitting coach every year. He really wasn't confident on what he was doing. He knew he had skills and talent. I think what you're seeing is a late bloomer right now where, like I mentioned before, he's able to let that fastball get deep at times so he can hit the off-speed pitch. The slider's the key for a power hitter. I mean, if you can't hit the slider, you don't stick around. And we saw him make that adjustment where it seemed like every other time he's hitting a home run, it was an off-speed pitch. Well, guess what happens? Now the league's going hard on you again, so now he's got to make that adjustment. So you're starting to see some of the things that typical power hitters have to go through. He's just going through it right now at 26 because I think he was just stunned a little bit earlier in his career.
And he's not necessarily out there looking to do damage as far as a long ball is concerned. You don't need the big blast. Just put the ball in play.
No, and I think that's part of the maturity. I mean, we saw early on in his career, every swing was trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. Now you see him cutting down his swing, really doing some things that show me that he's growing and maturing as a hitter. I think for him, it's all about reps and keeping him in the lineup as much as you can. Give him that full 500 at-bats, whatever it's going to look like, and let him continue to mature and grow because this guy has tremendous talent. I mean, he is so strong. He doesn't even, he could be out there trying to hit ground balls and he's going to accidentally hit them out of any ballpark in the country. So you got to let the guy play, let him continue to mature and grow. And I think, as we're seeing right before our eyes, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he's putting it all together right now. Let's see what we can do against the top team in the West. Stick with us more as we get you ready for first pitch against the division leaders and the rival, the Houston Astros. We'll preview the series next.
They're already stars, but now you can make them all stars. Vote in the 2025 Pro Spirit MLB All-Star Ballot up to 5 times daily. Show your favorite players how much you want to see them play in Atlanta. And new this year, download and visit MLB Pro Spirit during Phase 1 and you can secure an additional vote per day for your favorite players. Submit your ballot today and add some shine to summer.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball. This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
In music, a hit can define a generation. In baseball, the right hit on draft night can change a franchise.
Top tank for Mike Trout.
The MLB Draft, presented by Nike, July 13th on MLB Network. In music, a hit can define a generation. In baseball, the right hit on draft night can change a franchise.
He is Mr. November.
The MLB Draft, presented by Nike, July 13th on MLB Network.
Angels Live is presented by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. It is so good to be home back on the best coast. The Angels back home for a 9-game home stand, and it's a big matchup, maybe the biggest matchup of the year, because this is a look at the American League West standings. Gooby, the Halos, 6.5 back in the division, but they are still very much in this race and a wild card spot too.
Yeah, just trying to battle to get up to that 500 mark. That is what you got to go. Once you get there, you can start taking off. But you know, this Astro team, they've struggled. There's no questioning they have struggled against them for a lot of years. Why? Because they pitch well, they make good contact, they don't strike out a whole lot, and they defend very good. So that's what the Angels are going to have to do just against them, too, to win these games. But it's a lot of fun going against these guys. They got a lot of different faces, some guys that are hot. You remember Jeremy Payne you were talking about. He's in the leadoff spot, Altuve, who's been swinging the bat extremely well. and Angel fans know him a little bit too much as far as good numbers against the Halos.
They sure do, but Fish, they're going up against their former teammate tonight in Yusei Kikuchi. He was an acquisition at the trade deadline, big part for the Astros last season. You know, he's going to be fired up to, one, not only be pitching here at home, but against his former ball club.
Yeah, you know, when you go up against your former team, they kind of have the book on you. They know what you're doing, and Kikuchi actually had really good success with the Astros when his time with them. So you know that they know what his strengths are. And I tell you, he's a classic, you know, four-pitch pitcher. The guy, he can move your eyes at the plate. I think the key for me is, I know he likes to work that slider on the outer half. I think that's okay, but for a team like the Astros that like to hit the off-speed pitch, I think you really got to keep him honest with a few fastballs inside, throw that back foot slider, and that will open up the outer half for him. Anytime you go up against a former guy, you're going to go out there looking for what you know he likes to do, and they know he likes to throw off-speed pitches. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of adjustments they make.
Yeah, I mean, you look at his career numbers against the Astros, but you know, there's a lot of different guys in that lineup for one. Yeah. The Astros that he's faced for, 1-5 with a 6 ERA, but he's got an ERA at the Big A barely over 1 right now, and he works really well with Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate. So I firmly believe his curveball, backdoor curveball, even down and in, is a big pitch for him over the last few starts. It's made his slider and his fastball. He's been 95, 96 consistently with that arm side fastball, all set up by his curveball too.
Well, this is the guys that will be taking the mound in this series. Yusei Kikuchi, he has been so good, even better here at home. We know what Jose Soriano did his last time out, and how about Kyle Hendricks picking up his 5th win last time out against the Yankees. So this is who we got going up against the Astros.
Well, it's a great time to be playing the leader in your division when you have a pitching staff that's really dialed in and feeling it right now. I think from an offensive standpoint, you got to continue to do what you did in that Yankees series. You're going to be in some tight ball games with this club. Hopefully you can scratch out a few runs. To me, it's about getting on base. When you're not swinging the bat well, get on base any way you can. Those walks are important, and I know that it's not something you talk about in today's game, but to be a little patient at times, maybe not tonight with this guy throwing, but if you have a chance to get on base with a walk, you need to take that, because that's what puts the pressure on the pitcher.
Yeah, when you look on paper, the 3 guys the Halos are throwing out there as compared to the 3 pitchers that the Astros are going out there for this 3 games, you feel that it favors the Angels. I mean, you don't see that too often when you're facing the Astros, but that is the case. Hunter Brown is a big-time challenge here tonight, but Kikuchi's been so good at home here. For me, that neutralizes him, those two. So I think you got a chance to be able to have a good series against the Astros here.
Well, and you take a look at the Astros, they've been better at home this season for whatever reason, Gooby. And the Angels are the opposite, but they have been 17-7, best record since May 24th.
Yeah, I mean, it is odd when you think about how good their numbers are at home as compared to the road, and the Angels, you mentioned just the opposite. I mean, it's incredible, the difference between the two. So hopefully, you know, it turns out with the Halos, you know, turn around at home here and just keep those Astros cold on the road. But Altuve, no matter where he's at, though, he's always going to put the ball in play. He's very, very aggressive. He swings the pitches that are out of the strike zone. He's got incredible plate coverage for a guy that you think pitch him inside, pitch him up and in, but his hands are super quick, Tim, to be able to get to those baseballs.
He is, and, you know, and then you have Pena on the other side of things. You know, talking to Sparky, the radio guy for the Astros, he opened his stance a bullet. He's getting a better look at the ball. He's swinging the bat a lot better as well. I think for the Astros, for me, there is a big home-road split as far as what they do offensively. And, I mean, you talk about Altuve. I mean, it's just over 200 on the road and 333 at home. So these guys definitely take advantage of getting their, you know, their stats and their confidence when they're at home. Hopefully the Angels, with this pitching staff we're talking about, can put them in a little bit of a slump. I'll say this another thing about the Astros offense. You got the big guys that are doing well. It's the other guys in the lineup that are really, their on-base percentages are much better. They're getting on base, and I'm telling you what, that's the key, is when you have a lineup all the way up and down. So the Angels have got to figure out a way to get these guys off the bases and back in their dugout.
Well, regardless of what they're doing, the Angels got to get things right at home.
Yes.
All right, we've got much more to come, because Christian Moore makes his Big A debut for the regular season. We'll hear from the Angels second baseman next.
This guy is the entire package.
Struck him out, my goodness.
He has a weapon for every hitter.
Good luck, 99.
And what I like most about him, he pitches with an attitude.
They're still on their feet for Paul Skeens.
Everyone wants to watch this guy.
Must-see TV for me.
6'7", top 5 exit velo, #1 arm in the sport.
There's a cruise missile. More fireworks.
He can go out there to center field, relax, and I think this is a 30-30 guy this season.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here.
Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
Interviews with the players.
Ball games. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
And a little bit.
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look
of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Angels Live is presented to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. So good to be back home here at the Big A. The Angels open up a 3-game weekend series against their division rival, the Houston Astros, to kick off this 9-game homestand. We welcome you back inside the Big A alongside Tim Salmon, Erica Weston with you, and Christian Moore will make his regular season debut here at the Big A. We know he was here for Instructs. He was here during the Freeway Series this spring as well, but Angels fans get to see him this time in the regular season.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, when the big lights come on during the season, it's always a different feeling. I think it was really fun to watch him play in Yankee Stadium and get his first hit, that triple done. A diving Judge there gets him his first triple in Yankee Stadium, and being a Brooklyn native with his family there, that was awesome for him to see. You know, when you think about, you know, breaking into the big leagues, you know, playing in Yankee Stadium is a special place, and I know that he probably wishes he could have done a few more things. We talked about it a little bit behind the scenes. I broke into Yankee Stadium. I had my first hit, my first home run there. He told me that he was trying to get his first home run there as well. So, I mean, for sure. I mean, you know, it's something you've grown up watching. But, yeah, there we are. Look at all.
Yeah, he joins you on that list. 8 players in Angels history to have their first hit at Yankee Stadium. That's got to be special to do it in that yard.
Yeah, it was. Well, I did it in the old stadium.
I was going to say, it might be a different ballpark.
I stood in the same box as, you know, Mickey Mantle and some of the Lou Gehrig's of those, but it's still Yankee Stadium for a kid that grew up on the East Coast. That's huge, and I know that he had a lot of adrenaline. But coming back here to the Big A, playing in front of the home folks, playing in this atmosphere, it's going to be just like opening day again for him.
Well, he's such a cool kid. He is ready for the challenge here at home. And earlier today, I spoke with Simo about being home at the Big A.
That was really, really fun. Obviously, seeing my family, seeing my loved ones, my friends, people I've grown up with, coming out to games. It was definitely a dream come true.
Now you're here in Anaheim for the foreseeable future. How do you feel about taking the field tonight for a real game, not spring training?
No, this is going to be awesome. Yeah, last time I was here, like I was just telling you, it was for the Freeway Series. We played the Dodgers, so this is going to be probably feel a little more surreal, probably, you know, obviously a little more intense, but I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, this park's beautiful, has a lot of tradition to it, and I'm excited to play.
It felt different when you got introduced for the first time at home, right?
It does, and you know what? He's our #1 prospect. He's the future at second base. Go out there and play. Figure it out. You know, go out there and get your feet wet. Get used to playing in this home crowd, and as a fan, get used to watching him out there. This guy can do amazing things. I saw him in his struggles last year.
Yeah, you're very familiar with his game. Angels fans, get comfortable with watching Simo here at home. All right, stick with us. Getting closer to first pitch here from the Big A. We'll take a look at lineups ahead of first pitch on the other side of this break.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff. He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth. The Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Kirby.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win.
Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go my zone, Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio!
This is a guy who has MVP-type potential.
Luis Robert is one of the most talented players in the league.
Great nickname, La Pantera. He has the potential to be a 30-30 guy that can knock in 95 to 100 runs. As
game, there's nobody I enjoy watching in center field than Mr. Luis Robert.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
When the Halos win the game, you win free McDonald's fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase, only on the McDonald's app and only at participating McDonald's. That's right, let's get a win tonight against the Astros. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Game 1 against Houston. It'll be as planned. Travis d'Arnaud doing the catching with Yusei Kikuchi on the mound.
Yeah, I tell you what, this lineup, you hope that they got something on this guy pitching to Hunter Brown. I mean, this guy's an intimidator. He'll blow your doors off. He's throwing 98 to 100, crossfires, so that's going to be really funky for the right-handed hitters to see that ball coming out from behind their back. But, boy, he's first among American League pitchers. This guy first in hits per 9 innings, 5.65, second in Ks at 11. I mean, just all the numbers. I mean, for sure, all-star, one of the best pitchers in the American League in the first half.
Yeah, he gave up just 2 runs in 12 innings pitched last season against the Angels. You weren't going to avoid all these top dogs in baseball for that much longer. So tonight they see Hunter Brown. What do you mean crossfire? What do you mean by that?
So he's going to step towards the right-handed hitter. So he doesn't step straight down the line towards the plate. He kind of crosses over, so that means he throws across his body. So that's going to make those fastballs on the outer half really look like they're way out there against the right-handed hitters. And because of that, you're going to start looking out there, and then he has the ability to pitch inside with that fastball. He's got a little two-seamer, but he can throw that four-seamer up into your chin. So he's going to have these hitters on their toes. He's going to go out there and try to intimidate you with fastballs the first time through the lineup, and then he'll break out that curveball. He's got a great knuckle curve and a great changeup because, again, I say they're great because he's got a great fastball to set him up. And he likes to intimidate. He likes to intimidate. It'll be fun to watch.
All comes from the fastball. Thanks for joining us for Angels Live. Coming up, first pitch, Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubicza on the call. Enjoy the game. We'll see you throughout the night here back at home at the Big A. Pack your summer with all.
They're already stars, but now you can make them all stars. Vote in the 2025 Pro Spirit MLB All-Star Ballot up to 5 times daily. Show your favorite players how much you want to see them play in Atlanta. And new this year, download and visit MLB Pro Spirit during Phase 1, and you can secure an additional vote per day for your favorite players. Submit your ballot today and add some shine to summer.
I think this is the Phillies' division to win.
Everybody knows their role within the team and are motivated collectively to go after that World Series ring.
Bryce Harper is one of the great faces of our sport.
Great ones do great things when it matters.
Trey Turner, just tools out of his mind.
Trey Turner, mammoth home run.
Zach Wheeler. But this guy has been nothing but sensational since he was signed.
This fan base loves us as a team. I love the city, man. A lot of fun to be able to go in the bank every single day.
They are a complete team. Time to win for the Phillies.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What? Boom.
Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastballs. I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are.
The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
Angels baseball is on the air, and tonight's ball game is presented by Hyundai. A beautiful night for baseball as your Angels are taking on division rivals, the Houston Astros, here on FanDuel Sports Network. Hi there, everybody. I'm Patrick O'Neill here for tonight's game, and some news to get to right away. Angels manager Ron Washington is experiencing some health issues, will not be in uniform tonight. Bench coach Ray Montgomery will serve as the acting manager until everyone agrees that Wash is feeling 100%. Let's bring in Angels analyst Mark Gubiza. Very well done. Gubi, obviously the health of Wash is most important. They had to, I'm sure, just pry him from the dugout for this game.
Yeah, Patrick, even seeing him on this road trip in New York, you felt the energy level was a little bit lower for him. But he loves this game so much that he fought his way through there. But I think the Angels and Perry Manassian have decided the best thing to do is to get him strong and healthy. He loves this game so much. It's unbelievable. I've known him for a long time, been around the game of baseball. There's no one that loves this game more than him. He wants to be there, but his health is the most important thing.
All right, well, he will miss tonight's game. And to get you more details on the situation, we bring in Erica Weston.
Yeah, guys, we thought we weren't even going to see Wash, but he is here. You can't keep him away. He was out on the field before the game today, sitting down by the Angels dugout, taking it in, watching the Halos get in their pregame work. So he will not be in the dugout tonight. He'll be sitting upstairs with General Manager Perry Manassian there. You see he is nice and relaxed upstairs. Perry Manassian was pretty emotional addressing it before the game today, though. They have a very close relationship, the two of them. But here's more from Angels GM Perry Manassian before today's game.
You know, Wash has not felt great the last couple days. We had the doctors in New York see him after the game yesterday. He went through a bunch of tests today. He will not manage the game tonight. You know, we're going to make sure we cross every T, dot every I, and make sure he's 100% before he's back in the dugout and managing. So, you know, how long it's going to take, I don't know. I don't expect it to be too long, but you just don't know. Till he's, you know, obviously, we all know how important this is for all of us, but, you know, obviously health is more important than anything. And me personally, I'm not letting him back in the dugout till I know he's 100% okay. I love the guy too much, so we'll go from there. But Ray will manage tonight. We'll make some adjustments with the coaching staff as needed, but I'm more than confident in Ray and the rest of the coaches. You know, obviously, Wash will be around. He just won't be in the dugout during games, and you know, we'll go from there.
Wash's health is certainly most paramount in this situation. As for those coaching adjustments, yes, Ray Montgomery will be acting manager for the time being. Infield coach Ryan Goins will be the bench coach, with catching coach Jerry Naron right by his side. He's got former managerial experience and plenty of coaching experience, his time in Major League Baseball. Stick with us. First pitch just minutes away here from the Big A. The Angels so happy to be back home with those blue skies down here in Anaheim. It's the first of three this weekend against the divisional rival, the Houston Astros. How about some home cooking for the Halos? First pitch comes your way next.
My wife told me my hair was thinning, and I wanted to avoid that at all costs.
Let's go, baby.
I stopped hanging out with the guys because I didn't want to hear the wisecracks. So I did some research and found Nutrafol, which was cool because I had no idea there was a supplement for hair.
I liked that it was drug-free and then it was clinically tested.
My hair was getting stronger and thicker.
Nutrafol has just given me more confidence, which allows me to carry myself a little taller.
It felt real good to ditch the hat.
Hair growth starts from the inside at Nutrafol.com/men.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
My wife told me my hair was thinning, and I wanted to avoid that at all costs.
Let's go, baby.
I stopped hanging out with the guys because I didn't want to hear the wisecracks. So I did some research and found Nutrafol, which was cool because I had no idea there was a supplement for hair.
I liked that it was drug-free and then it was clinically tested.
My hair was getting stronger and thicker.
Nutrafol has just given me more confidence, which allows me to carry myself a little taller.
It felt real good to ditch the hat.
Hair growth starts from the inside at Nutrafol.com/men.
Illness, Ray Montgomery takes over as acting manager. He came up as a player drafted by the Houston Astros, and so that's who he's going to manage against here tonight. Back here with Mark Gubicza. Gooby, seems like you probably just got back from that long road trip. And listen, Houston, they got back at 3 a.m. From Oakland as well. But this is it. This is a 9-game homestand. This is a big game tonight.
Yeah, time for the Halos really to turn it around. They have a couple guys swinging the bat well right now. Shawna and Adele. Mike Trout starting to hit the ball very, very well at home run yesterday. They have to be more consistent on the offensive side. The numbers really, from the batting average, the slugging percentage at home as compared to the road, but a lot more home games finally for the Halos.
Yusei Kikuchi is on the bump. Remember, he really played himself into that contract with the Angels with how he pitched in those 10 games with the Astros towards the second half of last season. And here at the Big A, an ERA of 1.05. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball great. And really over the last few starts, he's really mixed in his curveball. It's made his slider and his fastball that much better. My go-tos for him to continue this incredible stretch he's been on over his last 8 games too, but especially at home, is get swing and misses on his curveball. That'll make his slider that much better and consistent location with his fastball. It's been 95, 96, but he's got to avoid the middle part of the plate. It's go up and down on that arm side with that fastball throughout this game against a team that doesn't strike out a whole lot.
He's always seemingly pitching with traffic. We'll get into that. And here's Jeremy Pena, one of the great young players in the game, a tremendous shortstop leading off. Isak Paredes, Jose Altuve, and Yainer Diaz, Cam Smith, Christian Walker, Jake Myers, Cooper Hummel in left, and Mauricio Dubon. He plays everywhere and plays very good baseball for the Astros. We are underway. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Kikuchi with the four-seamer at 96.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at his fastball of late, it's been really, really special, especially because he's been able to ride and keep it on that same plane.
Houston got in about 3 a.m. to their hotel in Newport. They lost a heartbreaker up in Sacramento to the Athletics, and that was in extra innings in 10. They tied it up late, and it was a huge home run by Kurtz to win it for the Athletics. They split that 4-game series. They do have a 4.5-game lead, though. They have opened it up. They played great in June at a record of 12-5.
I mean, that's just that winning culture they have. They continue to play really solid all-around baseball. That's why they continue to be so good. Jeremy Pena with a little bit more of an open stance. He was before felt susceptible to sliders out of the strike zone and chases. Seen the ball a little bit better with this open stance.
Was lifted to left center field. Ball is carrying back to the wall, and that one is gone. Leadoff home run for Jeremy Pena. The Astros just like that up on top 1-0.
Mentioned that fastball again. It was right in the middle of the plate. And when he's on the edges with it, it's a different thing. I mean, with that open stance, he's seeing the baseball that much better. So that's where you're going to see it. I mean, that baseball carried a long way. It's a warm day. What his numbers, what has he done since we've seen him back in Houston about a month and a half ago? He's showing some serious pop. 10th home run, now 38 RBIs. So used to seeing Altuve leading off. Now Jeremy Pena.
According to stats, Pena has the second highest WAR in baseball to Aaron Judge. And Kikuchi now faces Isak Paredes, who was acquired in that Kyle Tucker trade with the Chicago Cubs, along with Cam Smith. That trade, it's working out for both. It's one of those trades that wins for Chicago and is going to win for Houston. Cam Smith, a young, Very young, standing outfielder, and Paredes is locking down third base that they lost when Alex Bregman left to Boston.
6th career home run for Pena against the Halos.
And that is hit well, left field. Ward going back. That one is going to leave the yard as well. Back-to-back home runs by the Houston Astros, and it's 2-0.
It's another four-seam fastball, hard of the plate. Just like that, especially when you're facing Hunter Brown. Paredes has put up some great career numbers against the Halos. He's a .342 career hitter against the Halos with now 8 home runs, including .455 this year with 4 home runs now. So he had that momentum going forward. He got the barrel out.
Like you mentioned with Hunter Brown, who is, I mean, you look at Scooble with Detroit, but Hunter Brown's not getting talked about enough. This guy's going to be right there in that Cy Young conversation. Altuve, future Hall of Famer, DHing here tonight. Kikuchi down 2-0. And that one is called a strike. It's 0-2. With a gift there, played umpire. It's John Lipka here tonight. Kikuchi with the walks, 43, leading baseball, and he's just hitting his spots.
It's just, one of those things too when you look at his ERA and his career numbers against the Astros, but there's so many different players on this Astro team over the years, but still 6 ERA coming into the game and barely ever gives up any runs, period, at home. Already 2 here without getting an out.
And that's a strikeout, the first out of the inning for Kikuchi.
And the Nissan defense behind Kikuchi here today. Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate. These guys have worked really well together so far this season. Taylor Ward in left, Joe Adell in center. Wade Jr. out in right field. You got Rengifo, Neto, Moore to make his first start here for the Angels at home, and then Nolan Shawnuel, and mentioned Travis d'Arnaud is 2.20 in 10 games behind the plate for d'Arnaud and Kikuchi working together.
Swing and a miss by the Astros catcher. Look at Travis d'Arnaud. Good job by Logan O'Hoppe, though, behind the dish on the road. As the Angels took 3 of 4. Couldn't get that sweep. Struggled in Baltimore, getting swept there. A lot of sweeps of late for the Angels team. Winning or losing. Good homestand last time, though, 5-1. The start they're looking for here tonight, especially when you look at Kikuchi's ERA at home, as we mentioned, just a tick over 1.
It's another hitter for the Astros that have hit the Halos really well throughout his career. 347, and everything he seems to hit is hard.
Astros have really turned it on of late, just playing great baseball. Both sides of the ball, right, Gooby? I mean, they're pitching and they're hitting. Their staff ERA at 2.42, month of June.
They're generally a club that's aggressive first pitch, but yet they don't strike out generally a whole lot. They catch the baseball well. They pitch. They're bullpen strong. Hader at the back end. I don't know if he's available tonight anyhow after pitching quite a few pitches last night in Sacramento.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Diaz upstairs, full count. Astros 12-5. Best records in the month of June. You can go back to May 24th for Joe Espada's Astros club, where they're 17-7. Also best in baseball. And a swing and a miss on that curveball. 2 down. Back-to-back Ks for Kikuchi. 1-5 in 14 career starts versus the Houston Astros is Kikuchi, who was 5-1 in 10 starts for the Astros last year. In fact, they were 9-1 in those games that he started. Did not pitch in the playoffs, though, because they lost in 2 games to the Tigers. Was ready to pitch in Game 3, but that was a 2-game sweep. Here's the aforementioned Cam Smith, does it all. Todd Callis on the Astros broadcast came in and let us know that a year ago yesterday he was in the College World Series with Florida State, but he lost to Tennessee, and Christian Moore going back as Neto and is able to make the play. So 3 straight outs after back-to-back home runs, and it's 2-0 Houston.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
The roar is back in Motown.
Right now, Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King. Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster.
If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
Where did you get these seats?
I got a guy.
You've got a guy. You gotta use Game Time for concert tickets. It's also the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even at the last minute.
What time is it? It's game time! The Theodore Robbins Ford batting order. Zach Neto, Nolan Shonawell, and Mike Trout, followed by Taylor Ward, Travis d'Arnaud, Joe Adell, Lamont Wade Jr. in right field, Luis Rengifo, and Christian Moore is making his Angels debut here at the Big A as he made his big league debut on the road. Mike Trout has been playing very well in the 19 games, and facing Hunter Brown, he leads Scooby the AL and ERA, hits per 9, and 4th in strikeouts.
And I really turned around last year when we saw him. He started throwing his 2-seam fastball. It's made his 4-seam fastball that much better. His stuff is electric. He throws a ton of strikes. Very, very important for the club to be able to get right back out there and score some runs here right away.
First pitch hacking and fouled away by Zach Neto.
My go-to is to be successful against this great young pitcher for the Astros. Is damage on the first pitch. You see that right away with Zach Neto. So pretty good numbers against his fastball first pitch. 296 with 4 home runs allowed on the first pitch. But you also got to make contact on that middle way fastballs.
There's a little flare to the first baseman. And Walker is there to take care of it. 1 down to bring up Nolan Shonawell. Once in a while, there's a true success story. Hunter Brown is that. 5th round pick, 2019. Out of Detroit, Michigan. Had no D1 offers, so went to Division II Wayne State. About a mile from Comerica Park for the Detroit native, and he was a big fan of Justin Verlander, a pretty good guy for him to pattern his game off of.
When you look at his delivery and his body, there's a lot of similarities between the two. Just the way he delivers the baseball, uses that lower half so well, and is not afraid to use his fastball.
Brown is coming out of the bullpen in 22 when the Astros won the World Series. When he made his debut is when Verlander went on the IL, so kind of came full circle for the great Hunter Brown. The last calendar years, really nobody better other than Paul Skeens in baseball, and maybe Tarek Skubal, but an ERA of 2.13, and he's gone 17-7. The 2.13 ERA in 32 starts over the last calendar year.
See that little sinker he throws too now to make that 4-seam fastball that much better.
Look at how it has improved over the last 3 seasons. Really last year towards that second half he dominated, and now he's a true ace for the Houston Astros.
And he paints.
Yep.
Between his sinker and 4-seam fastball, which he throws a lot of, about 60%. Get 98, even 99 miles per hour, just free and easy on that delivery. But his curveball is a good punch-out pitch too, about a 39.4% whiff percentage. He throw that quite a bit to left-handed batters when he gets the 2 strikes.
2-2 here to Nolan Shonawell. 2-0 Houston early. And that's right down the middle at 99 for strike 3 taken. Really not looking for that 4-seamer. And that'll bring up Mike Trout.
Take a look at our StatCast 3 powered by Google now. The pitch arsenal for Hunter Brown. A very good arsenal. He has 36% with his 4-seam, but 24% now with his sinker, knuckle curve, change-up, slider, and he'll throw an occasional cutter. Stayed on top of this one right here. 4-seamers say true right out of his hand, and just paints that outside part of the plate.
Here's Mike Trout, and And he looks at that one, not called a strike, as the three-time MVP gets the benefit of that one. It's 1-0. 19 games since coming off the IL. Trout's hitting .324 with 3 homers and 10 RBI. Got his average up to .236.
He's not afraid to challenge hitters too with his fastball. And even when you look at that Statcast we just showed, he gets a lot of outs with his fastball in the heart of the plate because he's got that good ride to it.
Brown saw his velo jump, Gooby. You can explain this. From his sophomore year to his junior year, when he had too long of a pitching motion, they decided, hey, shorten that, and especially out of the stretch, and get a quicker delivery to the plate. He said his velo jump from the upper 80s to 95, 96.
Yeah, I mean, and I think when you look at his body, too, he uses his lower half extremely well. And that's one thing that, you know, when you pattern yourself after Justin Verlander, that's how you generate a lot of that power, that lower half, that core. That's a Nolan Ryan theory, and he was so good at pitching, using that core and that lower half to create that arm speed to throw that hard.
Good count here for Trout, 3-1. And he draws a walk, 2-out walk, and Trout's aboard.
Throw him a 3-1 changeup.
Brown the ranks on the fastball, the average velo. The opponent averages first strikeouts and opponent OPS, and he doesn't get any hard hit percentage against.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the amount of strikeouts he gets with his fastballs, I mean, it's in a day and age where you get a lot of your strikeouts on your secondary pitches. He goes right after you with that hard stuff.
Taylor Ward, 19 homers and 50 runs driven in. You got to think that Taylor Ward's going to get a real strong look for the All-Star campaign, and you got slugging numbers like that.
And also just get it turned around at home. He has incredible numbers on the road. You look at his numbers at home, it's mind-boggling. This 140 batting average and 316 slugging at home. But on the road, though, when you look at what he's done, 258 slugging at 577 on the road.
Majority of all those home runs coming on the road also.
But there's plenty of home games to turn that around.
That is an unhittable pitch. If he's going to live upstairs at 96, up and in, it's going to be tough to speed up the bat to catch that. Count is 1-2. The Diesel, Hunter Brown. You mentioned Nolan Ryan. We got some numbers to back up. He's in some fine categories, some great all-time Houston Astro hurlers. Especially considering the Astros have been plagued by some injuries to their starting staff. They have figured it out per usual.
There's that bite on that knuckle curve. Good take there by Taylor Ward. Gotta believe he's going to see a fastball right now. Although surprisingly, he threw a 3-1 changeup to Mike Trout. Just kind of pulled that one there. He hadn't thrown it. It's a field pitch.
Up the middle. Second baseman Dubon over, throws out Taylor Ward, and nothing going for the Angels as we head to the second at the big end.
Everything about PXG totally changed my game. The whole experience that PXG brings is top-notch. They make the best equipment and really tailor it to your swing. I've seen great results. The forgiveness, the workability definitely makes the game a lot easier. I hit 15 yards farther, and it's going straighter. The joy and the great feeling of seeing the ball get in the hole is pretty special. Yeah, you should go get fitted.
PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
back to the Big A, where the Angels kick off a 9-game homestand, a lengthy homestand for Angels fans to get a up-close and personal view of their top prospect, Christian Moore, who makes his home debut tonight. Of course, he's been here before. He was here last year during Instructs. He also played during the Freeway Series this spring, but he said this time it's going to feel a little bit more surreal, a little bit more intense, so he's certainly looking forward to it. But he said things are starting to slow down for him a little bit. These last couple of days have been good. Obviously, playing in New York is like the Mecca. That's what he called it. So good to go there, see what it's like, and things are starting to slow down a little bit. Of course, we met his huge family in the Bronx in New York, about 40-50 family members each day. He does have family close by here on the West Coast, to his brother CJ that we met in New York. He lives in San Diego, a former Marine, so we're trying to convince him that West Coast is best coast, guys.
It was funny talking. Oh, there's a nice play by Rengifo. Erica, when we were talking to Christian, when he said that his brother CJ is going to come down here to the Big A. You know, he doesn't really quite have his geography just locked in just yet.
Neither do I, Patio. So that's okay. I won't fault him for that. We'll get him right.
We'll get him right. Now, that's cool to hear about his brother being a former Marine down in San Diego.
Cool. I just feel the fans are just going to love watching him play. He's really settled in defensively. He's made some solid defensive plays, too, along with his first 3 hits in the Major League, including his triple first Major League hit in New York.
Pretty good connection, it seems like, with Moore and Neto up the middle. And talking to some guys, some pitchers that were at AAA with Christian Moore, they said he can really play some solid second base.
But that when you look at the infield right now, Shonawell, Moore, and Neto, there's a good chance those guys are going to be around together for a long time. Kind of reminiscing. You remember the old days in the 70s when you looked at Dodgers when they had Russell, you know, and they had Garvey over there too. So in Lopes at second. I mean. Yeah. Penguin over at third. I mean, when you have that core of young players get to stay together for a while, you build that winning culture that you see on that other side of the field with the Astros.
The defensive play that Zach Neto made on the road over the shoulder was incredible. Got me up out of my seat. 2 fouled away by Jake Myers, who is playing some great baseball. Look at his numbers.
He's made some unbelievable plays in the outfield. We saw enough of those down here in Houston, but he's done that all season long defensively. Now the bat is caught up to his glove.
7-game hitting streak, batting .423, 11 for 26 in that span. He has locked down center field for Houston. He's turned 29 years old. Yusei Kikuchi just had a birthday on Tuesday. Happy belated Kikuchi, turning 34. Neto gozaimasu to Kikuchi-san. Back-to-back home runs to lead off this game by the Astros, 12th time in their history. The first 2 players of the game have gone back-to-back. Back loss of the helmet.
Nice job of just making some contact on some of these pitches that are down in lower third.
How was that atmosphere in New York against the Yankees, going for that sweep for the first time ever?
This is the way they pitched. The bullpen was great. The starting pitching was great. The defense was pretty much flawless. You know, it's enough timely hitting. It was some serious energy, especially when you have back-to-back shutouts like that. And one of them being an 11-inning shutout.
That's through the hole for a base hit by Jake Myers to extend his hitting streak to 8 games. So 1 on with 1 out.
Brings already 3 hits. Yeah. He's given up on his fastball so far.
Switch hitting left fielder Cooper Hummel is getting an opportunity to swing the bat here tonight. 30 years old, journeyman. Second stint with the Astros. He's DFA'd by the Orioles, had 1 plate appearance. He's crushing it in 6 games with AAA Round Rock, so got the call up. Getty went on the IL. Curveball misses for ball 1.
Is that 8 ground ball double plays turned behind him? Not a big ground ball pitcher. Kikuchi, although it's ticked up a little bit this year. It's up to 40% ground ball rate.
Opponent batting average coming in against Kikuchi at a healthy .252. A comparison, that 180 opponent batting average for Hunter Brown. Kikuchi with 3-year free agent signing by the Angels to solidify that starting rotation, which has been outstanding when you have the 5 same starters, the fewest used in baseball. It's incredible. I mean, what the professor did, Kyle Hendricks and Soriano and Kahanowitz, that was fun to watch.
I mean, they had outstanding stuff. Mixed and matched through a lot of good non-fastball, especially to Aaron Judge. They pitched him extremely well, and I'm pretty sure he had a home run today, so I know he was glad to see the Halos get out of town.
Starting pitchers used. It's the professor.
Aaron Judge homered today. 3 for 3, by the way. He's happy that the Halos left town.
Cal Raleigh at 2. Throw down. That's a good one, and he is out. Jake Myers caught stealing. A great throw by d'Arnaud.
That's the 5th time he's been caught this season. 11 stolen bases. That perfect throw on the back leg. You're seeing that so often from catchers. It used to be to the bag. You're throwing now at the runner going towards the bag, especially with so many guys going head first.
The pop time to catch and release on the money. Nice play by Moore. By a couple of strides. It was excellent. Kikuchi trying to walk that one off for strike 3.
Go back, you see that. We saw that with Logan O'Hoppe. He thought he was getting his first stolen base in the season last year, but the tag rate on his back foot in New York. But Travis d'Arnaud now is throwing out 6 base stealers. Getting that percentage going up a little bit higher. We had a script a little over 20% caught stealing percentage for Travis d'Arnaud, an excellent catcher behind the plate.
Payoff pitch, a swing and a miss, strike 3. And nice work defensively, and the pitching from Kikuchi.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Here's tonight's Sunday key for the game today. Patio going on black-eyed peas. Let's get it started. Get it started at home right now. Has been as consistent on the offensive side or even winning baseball games. 1 game under 500. Get it started here tonight. Get that home winning streak going here.
Travis d'Arnaud is going to lead things off against Hunter Brown. Fastball in there for a strike. Angels entering today just 2 back in the wild card. Looking around baseball. Didn't get a ton of help. It was both Seattle and Texas victorious. The White Sox did beat Toronto, so that's favorable for the Halos. Boston and San Francisco playing later tonight. That's an interesting game, yes, to say the least, with Rafael Devers. Now a Giant going against his former team. I guess awkward, perhaps the word for that one.
Yeah, just slightly. By the way, going against Hunter Brown, I know you love word counts, but I think you got to be aggressive. He throws a lot of first pitch strikes. You got to be ready to swing the bat in the first pitch.
That's paint and not call. That is that's a
perfect
gift.
Pitch.
My goodness.
Wow. I mean, that's just a miss.
That's just a miss. Obviously, we have the benefit of the box, but it Definitely by the eye test. Looked like a strike, and I think that one is going to be a strike, and that's just taken right down the middle. That's the second time we've seen that.
That's that sinker.
And Darno both caught looking by fastballs right down the middle. We show you our Kia player profile with Joe Adell coming to the plate, one of the hottest bats in all of baseball, leading the entire league in homers in the month of June, and since May 31st, he has 9, ahead of Judge Suarez. Entering play here tonight, and it's a fastball for a strike.
Again, another fastball, first pitch, put it close to the heart of the plate, take it. I think you got to be aggressive. Joe Adell's got that batting average finally up to 200 versus fastballs. Slugging at 417, much higher slugging percentage versus breaking balls, and a 268 batting average. Getting better and better on a fastball, and he's going to see a lot of them tonight.
God, if you're Hunter Brown, you got to think you're getting squeezed just a little bit. He is all over the strike zone. Except there. Where does he generate all of that power on that fastball?
Lower half of the body. You know, he gets that arm extended very well, and he's got really good balance on the pitching rubber.
Oh, what a find for the Houston Astros. That one has popped up. Oohs and ahs from the crowd, but the center fielder Myers takes charge. And there's 2 away here in the second. Lamont Wade Jr. is the batter. Later tonight, Dodgers hosting the Nationals. Clayton Kershaw, 12 away from 3,000. Is 3,000 strikeouts to you like one of the?
That's amazing. Yes, that is. I mean, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer unanimous choice in my opinion. And he's just still a thrill to watch because he doesn't throw the ball as hard as he used to, but he still snaps that curveball and slider as good as anybody, and he paints his fastball and fields his position exceptionally well. Tough to steal against.
Carlton on that list. Great lefties with over 3,000.
Randy Johnson might be pretty good at the left side too. Maybe all right.
Maybe second all time to Nolan. Anyway, that might not happen tonight with 12, but will eventually. It's 1-1 here to Wade. Bottom 2-0 Houston early.
Taking a lot of fastballs so far in this game. It's still early.
Jorge Soler was placed on the IL earlier today with lower back issue. Gustavo Campero has been called up. Soler, who's been forced to play in a lot of right field, has had some groin tightness and a lower back issue on the road. Goes on the IL. Spoke to him earlier. Just needs a little rest. Not expected to be too long of a stint. 2-2. Up the back.
It's 98. Wade Jr. has always been a guy that hits fastballs pretty well.
Wade was that acquisition between the Manassian brothers, Giants and the Angels. It's got to be a first. That's a line drive center field. And hangs up there for Myers to come in and make the catch. And a 1-2-3 second for Brown.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
There's one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What? Boom.
Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastball.
I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Oh, big night tomorrow. Head to the Big A for the second bobblehead giveaway of the season. First 25,000 fans in attendance will receive a Nolan Shonowell bobblehead courtesy of Circle K. Visit angels.com/promotions today.
I think when you kind of mess around and say Shona, wow, you think?
I'm going to wait for him to hit a home run and let you carry that one home for us as you see Mauricio Dubon leading off 9-1 and 2. As we're in the top of the third, 2-0 Houston. Back-to-back home runs to lead off the game for the Astros off of Kikuchi. Dubon is really playing some great baseball of late. He's looking for an extra base hit for the 5th consecutive game. And there's Ray Montgomery, acting manager here tonight. As we mentioned, Ron Washington. He's got a little bit of an illness going on, but we saw Wash up in the booth, and he was crushing some wings.
Yeah, even talked to him a little bit before the game. His love of the game is incredible. Ray Montgomery knows the game of baseball extremely well, from the coaching aspect, the scouting aspect of the game, playing in the game of baseball. So he's got a wealth of knowledge. Ron Washington feels comfortable with Ray Montgomery running the club until he's back.
Yeah, and to his right, you saw Ryan Goins. I don't know, was he peeking up to Wash up in the booth? He's the acting bench coach here tonight. You also have Jerry Narin. I know Erica was breaking this down. You guys talked about that in pregame show. You see Jason Nix. And Jerry Narin has been a manager before with the Rangers and the Reds. So you got a lot of experience. Barry Enright. This is, and you made a great point, right, is that Wash does a great job delegating, letting these guys really, do a good job of coaching and taking charge. Long run, right field, Wade coming over, drifts back, makes the play.
Nice play for a guy who's played a majority of his baseball at first base for Wade Jr.
Jerry Narin.
I mean, he's, as we always say, former catchers make pretty good managers, and that's the thing about it. And by the way, Ron Washington was a former catcher, so that's the thing everyone always forgets. He's so good with the infield, but when you have to deal with pitchers, trust me, Patrick, on a daily basis, you become a pretty good manager.
A lot of stress.
Yes, on the field, and then eventually get a chance to do that in the dugout.
So a lot of experience, and these guys work incredibly hard. By the way, with Ray Montgomery, he did this once before when Phil Nevin was managing, and there was a brawl with the Mariners when he was suspended. Ray Montgomery was the acting manager. The results of this game will go towards Ron Washington's overall records. Big league manager. Very dangerous. Jeremy Pena hitting his 10th home run. Has 15 stolen bases.
Amazing when you see his stance from where we saw earlier in the season where he's at right now. He's seeing the baseball a little bit longer with the open stance.
Chopper, Rengifo. Easy play, throws him out, 2 down. It's a big out. As Pena had homered in the first, and now Isaac Paredes is the batter. Since those home runs, especially the one to Paredes, Kikuchi has really settled in.
When you look at Paredes too, Patio, he's a guy that almost all his home runs are pulled, like he did the first at bat too. So you always want to think, almost like with Aaron Judge, you think soft, you think down and away. Or you go right away with this backdoor slider. That's what you got to try to do. If he tries to pull that, there's a chance he hits that ball on the ground either to Neto or Rengifo.
Kikuchi a little frustrated as the curveball misses, counts 1-1. Astros seemingly every single year in first place. Erica had a really good line, and I overheard her say death taxes and the Astros in first place.
Yes.
It's a sure thing.
You see that open stance he has right there. It gives his eyes a chance to track the baseball a little longer. He's not chasing right now. Early in the season, I even remember over the years, he's a guy that's insusceptible to chase, especially breaking pitches out of the strike zone. Got a great view right there. The camera crew is amazing.
Well, this looks like that's going to get down for a base hit. A little flare to left field, and Prentice is 2 for 2. That'll bring up Jose Altuve.
And again, another pulled baseball. He wants to pull the baseball. That was a slider on the inner half. He brings his hands in. I mean, that's towards almost the handle of the bat. So he's always looking to turn and pull on the baseball. That's why you felt when you got moved over the Astros is the perfect, with the Crawford boxes, that's a perfect space for him. He's already with 16 home runs this season.
Altuve has recently been on a power surge. He's had 12 home runs, but this past week, a couple of bombs, one 432, another one 439 feet in Sacramento. 309 hits. He's closing in on Jeff Bagwell for second. Tough to catch Biggio. That's 25 games, 340. The last.
That's a real good curveball there.
Remaining member of that 2017 World Series championship team, but the fans here going to remind him to boos every time he comes to the plate.
And one thing about him is a pitcher going, he's pretty good on elevated pitch, especially up and away when he gets the 2 strikes. Backdoor and a breaking ball. It's a pretty good pitch to him.
Spikes that curveball, 1-2.
Outfield for the Halos playing pretty deep against them. This is Joe Adell plays a pretty deep center field. Usually when you think of that, most times that means you're more comfortable coming in on the baseball as compared to going back on the baseball. So he's been able to cover a lot of ground coming in on the baseball in center field.
Feel like he's getting more comfortable out there.
He's going to be playing a lot of it.
Yep.
Swinging the bat really well.
Not going to take him out of the lineup, no chance. Stick with the process. He tells us every single day. Swing and a miss, gets him on the curve. Kikuchi strikes out Altuve. Need the Angels bats to come back. It's 2-0.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network. The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
There's a shot. This is really becoming ridiculous. 3-home run day for Aaron Judge.
Bronx Bombers are back.
Judge cranks one. Incredible. The show rolls on for Aaron Judge.
He isn't a generational player.
He's a special, special talent.
He's going to go down as the greatest Yankee of all time.
Get ready for Golic and Golic, featuring Mike Golic Sr. and Mike Golic Jr. airing on FanDuel Sports Network all week long, and it starts at noon. They're bringing the heat, bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports. Don't miss the action weekdays at 12 p.m. only on FanDuel Sports Network.
They had you on there, Patio?
Yeah, I've been on there twice last week. On the road.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to get the call in. So.
I'm on that same grace as Patio.
It's a great show. Those guys definitely know what they're talking about. And pretty soon after this weekend, it's just going to be all baseball. We'll find a way to talk NFL, I'm sure, but MLB will get center stage. NBA Finals will be done. It's going to a Game 7.
I love that. I mean, two cities that never won an NBA championship. It's great for the sport.
OKC will host Game 7 against Indiana Pacers. Luis Rengifo, Christian Moore in his first at-bat at the Big A, and then Zach Neto. Great to have you alongside. A beautiful night. Mark Gubizet, Erica Weston, our entire FanDuel Sports Network crew. I'm Patrick O'Neill here on a Friday night. Christian Moore, super confident young man.
By the way, it's beautiful to be back home. Just looking up, you see blue skies. I'm like, wow. We dealt with some serious precipitation and cool weather, really, for the most part, till yesterday, and it's still like, oh, it's sunny. Next thing you know, oh no, it's not sunny anymore.
The grounds crew there at Yankee Stadium, they were on the ball though.
Yeah, I mean they do that YMCA thing when they're you know, raking that infield, but they have to do the YMCA when they're bringing out the tarp a million times.
Hunter Brown's 1-2 misses. The fastball's 2-2. Talking to Joe Adele earlier today, he's like, man, he had never seen rain like that. It was like the biggest rain he's ever seen. But that grounds crew came out there in the 8th. Otherwise, they might have been trapped there a long time. When I say they, I mean you. How does fatigue play a part, do you think? I mean, you guys go off of adrenaline. You always hear about that first home game after a long road trip. Sometimes it's the next game that gets you.
Yeah, I feel the energy level was good, even watching it during batting practice and doing their fielding drills today, just, especially when you win 3 out of 4 in Yankee Stadium, to bring that energy here.
Rengifo poking a base hit opposite way. And the Angels have one on and nobody out. Here comes Christian Moore.
She said, you don't want this heart, boy, it's already broke. Told me
second baseman number 4, Christian Moore.
A cool moment behind the plate. Astros catcher Yainer Diaz giving the young man a pat on the leg, and now a big moment here. Bottom 3 taking on Hunter Brown. Starts him off with that knuckle curve. Good take for ball 1. This piece of hitting by Rengifo.
As usual, everyone always talks about, you know, the no-hitter, because he had no-hit stuff, Hunter Brown. Yes. That's already out of the equation already. It's good. Forget how many games that is in a row for the Halos. I know the last one was Eric Milton at the Metrodome, which is no longer even around. It's in the 90s. I know fans always do that one.
Your era, your dominance. That pop fly at the old Metrodome must have been a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Well, you got the no-hitter out of the way. Now you got to get a run across the sky. Hunter Brown, high 20s scoring a setting streak. About 28.
Allowed 11 stolen bases this season. Overall, Diaz has allowed 49 stolen bases. 9 have been caught. So that might be something you're thinking about, because you got to try to create runs when you're facing a guy like Hunter Brown on the mound. Even though Diaz has a good throwing arm, it's a combination where I think it's worth taking a shot sometime tonight, stealing some bags.
Rengifo's 2 stolen bases, caught 4 times. As Hunter Brown must have heard you, checks on it. Simo said little Simo would have been proud of big Simo and what he accomplished, being a native New Yorker to play against the New York Yankees. The runner does go. Good call. Some action there early, and that was fouled back.
Had a pretty good jump too.
Christian Moore can hit a fastball. Those homers he hit for Tennessee, they went on to win the national championship a year ago.
He had 2 or 3 steps before Hunter Brown, but that one big thing is when you're throwing about 99, it gives you a chance as a catcher to throw him out. Pretty good size lead.
He goes again, and there's a little ground ball. Let's see if it scoots through. Oh, nice play made by Dubon. With the runner on the move, that took the double play out of the equation. Nice now in scoring position.
A nice redirect by Dubon, because we've seen him play so many different positions for the Astros. He played left field, he played center field, he's played all over the infield, but nice redirection, especially when you got Rengifo going. Because right now with a runner in scoring position, you got a chance to get that first run. 208 batting average against Hunter Brown with runners in scoring position.
Zach Neto, check swing. He's in the strike zone, strike 1.
It doesn't sound like it's high, 208 with runners in scoring position when you consider hitting against a period is 182. So it's slightly better.
It is. Sounded good to me. Against this guy. Neto coming in with just 1 for 6 against Hunter Brown. And now 1 for 7. He popped up to the first baseman. First time up.
Got him again.
Oh, and Neto with words. Hunter Brown taking a step towards him, and now the bench is empty. Here come the bullpens, and Hunter Brown and Zach Neto having words.
Now, Hunter Brown is the ultimate competitor, but so is Zach Neto, and he keeps screaming right back at him. The bullpens are making their way in. We saw this at Dodger Stadium last night. I mean, that got him square on the wrist. Kind of similar to what happened to Tatis Jr. You never feel good when you get hit with a baseball.
No. Nothing ticks off another team more than that when your star player gets hit. You're right, we saw it with Tatis Jr. Right now, hopefully, cooler heads will prevail.
I mean, your normal reaction is you get hit, you're upset as a hitter. But when you see a pitcher coming down off the mound saying something, hey, you're right back at him. But like I've said, Hunter Brown is one of the most competitive pitchers, a young guy. He kind of reminds you a little bit of Walker Buehler.
Remember Neto and Skubal had this same situation, right? And then they both kind of tipped a cap towards each other and said, hey, okay, my bad, my bad. Everybody's going back now. But man, you see the fire from both of these competitors. But Hunter Brown escalates the situation a little bit.
And that's that sinker. I think this is the pitch that's made him better.
Saying that's twice.
There's a little bit of history there. And I'm sure there's going to be some warnings potentially, which for me is not right. Because he throws that sinker, that's the pitch that's really turned his career around, in my opinion. Granted, still, he's such a young pitcher, but he's walking right off this mound saying something right back at Zach.
Now you get all that adrenaline. Now you're Hunter Brown. You're dealing with 2 on. I'm sure he'll be able to find a way to settle in, but
yeah, that's the way he is. I mean, you can see him right there. He's saying, you know what? I'm going to pitch inside. And Zach Neto goes, well, I don't want you pitching inside.
Get the rookie Christian Moore, one of the first guys out there. Back by Adele. Neto put up 2 fingers like this happened twice. So here's the first one. That was, I don't know if it was an earlier at bat. That's just a foul ball in the strike zone, but
that one ran a little bit more off the inside corner.
There's 2 intense competitors going at us, heated here on a Friday night. Owen Shotwell at the dish.
Good speed on the bases, although a little more difficult to steal third for Rengifo because of that clear path to throw to third base with Shotwell at the dish. But here's your shot, the hottest hitter going right now for the Halos. Owen Shotwell, and some energy here now in the ballpark.
Is there ever? Heading the count 1-0. The flare out to left field. And Cooper Hummel makes the play. There's 2 down. That'll bring up Mike Trout, who walked the first time up. A big moment early in this game against Hunter Brown. And what a matchup we have here. When you see a fastball up and in, you just hope your star player's okay. For Tatis Jr., he is in the lineup for the Padres, and it's great to see Neto okay at first base. 2 on, 2 out. It's Brown versus Trout.
Nobody threw him a 3-1 changeup walk in the first, and then he dropped a knuckle curve on him first pitch. A high percentage of that first pitch to a righty.
Oof. Another good pitch, not called.
He's been squeezed quite a bit already today.
Trout just passed Johnny Bench with his 390th career home run.
This place will go crazy if Trout gets a hold of one now.
Living upstairs, 2-1. Trout with runners in scoring position is 11 for 33 this season with a homer and 14 RBI. Lefo at second, Neto at first, Trout at the plate. Outside, another 3-1 count.
They threw a 3-1 changeup. I got to believe he's throwing 3-1 fastball. Trout has some pretty good numbers power-wise against the Astros. He does have 30 career home runs again. Only 246 batting average, but 30 home runs.
Here's the 3-1. And he walks him again. So the bases are loaded for Taylor Ward. And he has been in this situation before and delivered.
Yeah, he's been real good as far as power numbers with the bases loaded.
Trout really never got that pitch to hit other than that curveball for strike one.
2 walks in a row for Trout against Hunter Brown.
19 homers, 50 ribbies. Taylor Ward at the plate. Nowhere to put him. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. Bottom of the third, 2-0 Houston. Outside. We've showed this list before. We're showing you again. Most Grand Slams, Halo franchise history. GA with 8. Rudy, Baylor, Downing, Kingfish, Trout and Ward all tied with 6. And that breaking ball misses upstairs, 2-0.
He's a little out of sorts right now. You got to take advantage of him right now because he's such a good young pitcher that it's a little out of focus. Got to take advantage, get a good swing right here. Good count to do that damage.
A ground ball. Dubon has it on a couple of hops and easily takes care of Taylor Ward as Hunter Brown, of all the hijinks, the up and in to Neto, the bench is emptying, and he gets out of the bases loaded jam. This is what happened. This is what we saw. It's heated, and unfortunately, the Halos could not get to him.
If you're a Rockies fan, they've got some young talent.
Pretty dynamic, everyday position club.
Starting to see some young guys with some serious talent. There's some speed and there's some pop.
I mean, I always keep a little chip on my shoulder.
He made the catch.
Crazy range, rocket arm.
They just need to have some guys that have breakout years. There's potential there to have that.
They're going to be competitive in every game.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Zach Neto was hit in the right wrist by a Hunter Brown fastball. He is in the game at shortstop, but was having it looked at in between innings by Mike Frostrat and the Angels medical team. Looks to be okay. A little spray. Loosens it up. He's going to play through a little bit of pain and discomfort.
That's the one thing as a hitter. That's, you know, both the guys are competitive. I mean, so that's why you saw that energy and that heat right there. But anytime you get hit in your wrist, that's the one thing you get scared so much as a hitter, because there's all those little bones in your head. It's tough. That's just your normal reaction.
Not going to get many good opportunities against Hunter Brown, and a real golden opportunity. They let pass. Unfortunately, couldn't get to him. Bases loaded.
Especially on a 2-0 swing, because you want Taylor Ward to be aggressive there, but he was over aggressive. He swung at a pitch and was out of the strike zone there and helped him out.
Guiner Diaz, Cam Smith, Christian Walker due up here in the top of the fourth for the Houston Astros, leading 2-0. Nice curveballs.
Love that pitch for Kikuchi lately. Curveball's really good.
Just one base hit allowed since Paredes hit that home run in the first. 4 strikeouts. Yet to walk a batter. And another strikeout there for Kikuchi. He's getting locked in. Diaz strikes out for the second time.
I'm loving that mixing and matching between his curveball and his slider. For a guy that's had a lot of success against the Halos too, he's been a little off balance on his swing tonight so far.
Young right fielder Cam Smith at the plate. 0 for 1. Popped up to Zach Neto. Fouls that one back. It's 0-1. Starts him off with the curveball. Big man at the plate. All the tools. Acquired in that trade. Kyle Tucker to the Cubs. Hayden Wesneski also acquired in that trade along with Paredes, but Wesneski, Tommy John surgery, had Tommy John surgery, so he's lost for the year. He's going to be part of that rotation, was part of the rotation. McCullers is also on the IL, expected back, but Arrighetti and Blanco more long-term for the Astros.
It's so difficult to hear how many really good young arms are going to be out for such a long period of time. You want them competing at the highest level here.
Oh, a nice swing and a miss as Kikuchi just takes care of Smith. Back-to-back Ks, in fact, 3 straight for Kikuchi.
Down as a sinker there. That almost looked like he turned that little changeup over. Good spot.
We saw Framber Valdez. You look at what Hunter Brown and Framber Valdez, I can't really think of a better 1-2 in the game of baseball.
It's so different. In one way, a punch out with a fastball, the other a punch out with a curveball. Ground ball machine, the other a strikeout machine.
Christian Walker at the plate. Grounded out to Rengifo, made a defensive play to lead off the second.
A couple of Christians in the game. Christian Walker, Christian Moore.
But Sister Christian not part of the Hyundai Key, no?
It's been mixed in a little bit.
Does it?
Yeah.
A fastball up and in, and it's 1-2. Kikuchi looking to punch out the side.
See, that's the fastball that's effective for Kikuchi when he runs it above the strike zone. When his fastball is in the zone, because it's relatively straight, not a lot of movement to it. It's really good when it's above the zone.
Swing
like
and miss. 97 cheese, and he strikes out the side.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, are you sure? He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed. Because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire. And his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Let's talk Orioles, a powerhouse and getting better.
They have a lot of young players, and you know they're going to take another step.
High, deep, way out of here. That ball was barbecue.
Leave it up to the kid to do something special. These guys are superstar players.
Talk about smacking the opponent in the mouth from pitch one.
That's the day in, day out, and finding a way to win.
They've done an incredible job of bringing up this homegrown talent.
Take a bow, young man. The good vibes are back in Baltimore. right, let's flash back. You saw Zach Neto say twice to Hunter Brown, this is what happened last year. That's the #1, and here is #2. This is why Zach Neto is going to be so upset. This one right here, and then the bench is clear, but Hunter Brown's an animal. He wants to take on the entire squad. I guess you could, that's what it takes. I mean, there's so much adrenaline.
Like I said, when I think of competitive younger pitchers, Walker Buehler is still, in my opinion, young. It's very similar. So competitive and not afraid to show their emotion on the mound. That's why I think this has made him so good, Hunter Brown.
He gets Darno to ground out softly to Pena. First out, bottom of the 4th. Bring up Joe Adell, looking to homer for the 3rd consecutive game for the first time in his career. 9 homers since the 31st of May, 8 in the month of June. And it's the fastball that he's absolutely locked in on.
Yeah, it's been much better. Early in the season, he struggled. Hits breaking balls exceptionally well. Got 260 batting average. There was first pitch.
Takes it for a strike. 9 homers in his last 18 games. Batting average up. But the Angels really building around these first-round picks, including Joe Adell, Neto, Shonowell, Moore. Young player like Logan O'Hoppe acquired in that trade. Zach Neto has been doing some work on that wrist. It can't feel good.
He seems like he's smiling. He seems to be locked back in.
That's good. Fastball runs in for a ball, 2-1. On Washington, 1 game he misses, and he's bench is clearing.
That sinker again. That is a plus pitch for Hunter Brown.
It's a different sort of pitch. Doesn't throw that as much as that 4-seamer, but you add that wrinkle. He throws that fastball the majority of the time. Washington, a little bit of a health issue. He's not going to get cleared by pyramid acid and the medical staff until he is actually absolutely 100% ready. I'm sure he wants to be in uniform. 2-2 fouled away. Probably never missed a game.
No, this is his life. Baseball. He loves this sport, loves the game, loves the competition, loves the teaching aspect of it. Take on that breaking ball.
Also, how hard it must be for him to be up there.
You can see him still. He's moving around up there. It's like, oh, it's got to be difficult.
Don't have access to the seeds or the gum.
He's staring you down, Patio.
Be quiet. Full count payoff pitch to Joe Adell. Oh, that is hammered center field. Has Joe done it? Yes, he has. He's over for 3 straight games. The Joe Show in full effect.
Boy, another fastball and another fastball crush. 108.4 off the bat, going 426. Joe Adell says hello to that heater and says goodbye to that shutout going for Brown.
Absolute missile, a rocket.
Man, that was some incredible sound. Even with our headsets on, that was sound sealed and delivered.
10th homer in the last 19 games, and his 9th in the month of June.
Wade, 3rd home run allowed by a right-handed batter against Hunter Brown, too. Dead central.
426 feet. 22 a year ago. He's on pace for well over 30. 16.
Oh, look at that up there in the batter's eye. That's working its way to Bo Jackson territory.
Oh my goodness. He must have bounced all over the rock pile to get over there.
A swing like that, you'll end up spiking a couple changeups.
Is it fans when Bo hit that home run, they were jumping over there?
Yes, running over there.
Get that homer.
Vin Scully. Bo Jackson says hello.
2-1 to Wade. Okay, 3-1. Not just different ball game.
Energy level here now in this yard after that little incident. Neto and Brown. So Wade hit the ball really hard. His first bat was right at Myers in center. Another good swing on a fastball by him.
That's a 3-1 count, and Brown, he walked off the mound. He had about 5 seconds. He wasn't even on the rubber, and he managed to get that pitch off by 2. He's a different cat out there. Using that pitch clock to his advantage. Oh, and he strikes him out on that knuckle curve. 2 outs, but let's look back here. T-Mobile coverage cam.
Fastball heater towards the middle part of the plate, then try to pull it. Now you talk about direct to the baseball, was short and strong. Joe Adele, 108.4. Brown knew it.
Oh. Does that sound bring back some flashbacks?
Oh, yes.
You jumped over there.
Yes. They don't like it, that one.
Rengifo 1 for 1, base hit last time up. Got all the way to third. In the bottom of the third.
16 home runs now. On pace for over 30 home runs on the season for Joe Adele.
About mid-30s.
Yep. Love it when I'm seeing what he's doing against the fastball too. It just keeps getting better. He crushed fastballs last year. He's made the adjustment on breaking balls, but now getting back to doing damage on fastballs.
And the best baseball of his career right now. Rolls over that one, does Rengifo. Dumont has been busy tonight. Angels able to get a big run across. A huge home run by Joe Adele. Gets the fireman's helmet. Well deserved. It's 2-1. Houston Angels back in it.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Right this second, at some pool party somewhere, someone really wants a soda.
I'd really go for a...
But that same someone's stuck between like way too much syrup. And what is that, diet water? What if there were a better soda?
Ladies.
Oh, hey, girl.
Stop spiraling. Get a poppy.
Ah, duh. A soda with 5 grams of sugar? Iconic. I'm dancing too. You can't see me. You just have to take my word for it.
Join your Angels for every Saturday night home game. Stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details. First pitch, ground ball. Jake Myers, Neto throws across, gets him by a step.
Myers can get down that line quickly. It's a big first pitch out for Kikuchi.
Important for Yusei to try to get deep into these games. He's averaging, what, 5.5 per start, but those wins happen in that 6th and that 7th inning.
That's how you pick up the W's.
Yep. 7 Ks for Kikuchi. Picked up 10 in his last start. However, that was a loss at Baltimore. 7 strikeouts, all swinging by Astros. Starts off Hummel with a strike. Struck him out swinging back in the second. Kikuchi making his 16th start. And it did not start the way he wanted with back-to-back home runs, but since then, locked in.
Veteran. He knows exactly what he needed to do, the adjustments he had to make. Both of those home runs were hit on fastballs through the middle part of the plate. runs his fastball now. It's been above the zone, like he was able to get Walker to strike out on.
There's emotion on his sleeve here tonight, pitching against his former team. 10 starts for the Astros. Picked up the trade from the Toronto Blue Jays. Pitched great for him. Fouled at the dish, 2-2.
A good slider there. He gets back in the count, that backdoor slider.
Look at the numbers with Toronto, 4-9, with Houston 5-1. Astros 9-1 at his 10 starts. Look at the difference in the ERA, but joined a heck of a team in the Astros. His line for a base hit by Cooper Hummel. One on with one out. That'll bring up Mauricio Dubon. Those sub-90 wins that won the AL West. Almost feels like it's tracking that way. Yeah. Very close to it. Winnable division.
No question, but you just got to get on one of those stretches. You got to play better baseball at home, the Halos.
One game under 500 at home. Astros 3 games under 500 away from Houston in Daikin Park. Fouled away. It's 0-1 to Dubon. Swiss Army knife. Or Espada's used at Astros. Much plug and play anywhere on the diamond. Houston, Boobies, they get a lot of length in their lineup. They're 6 through 9 hitters. Done a lot of damage.
Your team, although they do have struck out tonight, they usually don't strike out a whole lot. This is a testament to how good it is stuff that Kikuchi's got working tonight. They're usually a very versatile team, guys playing a number of different positions. So they're all getting their normal playing time. So when they're in there for a long extended period of time, their swings are good.
Disengagement for Kikuchi as Dubon faces an 0-2 count. Stolen bases for Hummel. Unattempted. To center field straight away, and Joe Adell doesn't have to move far in his tracks to retire Mauricio Dubon to bring up the dangerous Jeremy Pena. Pena homer to lead off the game, and then he grounded out last time up. Careful you have to be in this situation with a great hitter like this.
Well, you have some really dangerous hitters coming up behind him, so your mindset is I just got to make good pitches. Got to get him to hit the ball on the ground. Got him to hit it on the ground last time over to Rengifo. That means backdoor and the slider down, curveball down. See right away he's trying that changeup down also.
Pena 3rd in the American League in hits, 4th in average, 6th in steals. Since he got moved to the leadoff spot, 48 games, he's really locked in, and that gets past Neto for a base hit. So 1st and 2nd. 2 outs for Isaac Paredes.
Well, he hits everything on. That was 108 off the bat. And that's a changeup, so he's creating all that bat speed. He's really turning into an even more incredible player when he was an MVP of a World Series. He's been a Gold Glove winner. Just getting it by Neto. At 108 off the bat, it's tough to get yourself in position to make a play. This is a big part of the game right now, Patio.
Yeah.
With Paredes up and how well he has hit the Halos and how well he swung the bat today.
He will take a lot of pitches, actually 2nd in the majors in pitches per plate appearance, 4.40.
It's almost as if he goes up there with the thought process every time I'm going to work a pitcher on the inner half of the plate. I'm not going to chase away. I'm working him in.
16th home run. Paredes smashed to left back in the 1st. 2nd of back-to-back homers to start the game. Slider, perfect spot, 1-1. Hard slider from Kikuchi.
That slider right there, though, Patio, yeah. It feels like he wants him to try that slider back in there now. Slowed him down with a curveball. Good pitch.
Kikuchi already with 7 strikeouts, looking for number 8. 2 on, 2 outs in a 2-1 ball game. Angels kicking off this 9-game homestand against the Houston Astros. Boston Red Sox come in next. And the Washington Nationals. Long look, here's the 1-2. Well, inside. Kikuchi trying to earn that one.
It was off the plate, though. Popped to that one, though, at 96.
Kikuchi taking a look at Hummel, also making sure not relaying any signs to Paredes. The count runs full, slider in the dirt. Runners will get a head start here.
Especially after that blast by Joe Adell, you want that 0 put up. You're just 1 run behind.
It's fouled away. Just below us. Checking to make sure Bobby Valentine's okay down there. He would have made that play. Nice to see Bobby V here at the ball game tonight. A shake from Kikuchi. Another payoff pitch, 2 on, 2 outs. And he gets him to pop up.
Good changeup. I mean, slow curveball.
Huge out as Renifo camped under it. Kikuchi gets out of trouble in the 5th. It's a 1-run ball game.
A star is born, talking about Jackson Churio.
Churio flips the scoreboard with a 4-pointer. It's coming into his own right before our eyes.
That truly believe in the presence and the person that Jackson Churio is.
You have to love the versatility he brings. He can play left field, he can play right field.
Youngest player in MLB history to record 20-plus homers, 20-plus stolen bases.
This is the first Brewer that had 2 home runs in a postseason game.
Jackson Churio!
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch ESPN and other top sports networks. Plus, get coverage of your local teams all year long. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Christmas in June is back at the Big A. Watch your Halos take on the Nationals. Then next Friday, June 27th, stay after the game for a Christmas post-game drone show featuring 800 drones presented by OC Navigator and OC for Vets. Visit angels.com/promotions today. 2-1 ball game. Bottom 5. Be trying to contain his excitement.
Yes, oh yes. Yes. Already got the countdown calendar going.
You were in New York halfway to Christmas?
I went by a nice little shop at a Christmas shop out in Manhattan.
You get the good deals, right? When you're halfway to Christmas,
yes.
Right? For the ornaments?
Yes.
There's no more room at your spot. Lisa's like, please, no more ornaments. No? She loves it?
She does. Oh, she understands.
2-0 here to Christian Moore with Zach Neto on deck.
That's going to be fun when he comes in.
Yeah, it is.
Christian Moore right out there right away to help his teammate out.
First guy, nose to nose, two young guys. What were they saying to each other?
How you doing?
Hey. I mean, do you think, last night with what went on with the Dodgers and the Padres, what you make of all that? The tension, those two teams, seven
it's a rivalry.
It's
a rivalry. When you play each other so much and you battle in the postseason, I mean, Tatis Jr. got hit 3 times in the series.
He's got a right to be ticked off. Chado's like, they better pray that he's all right. Well, he was in the lineup tonight, so prayers answered.
I mean, when an exciting player like that, you want to know.
You want the best players. You don't want your best guys getting injured by being thrown at. 3-1 to Simo. Pull foul.
Good hack on that fastball, little sinker.
You think of his approach at the plate.
There's a lot of confidence in there. And the thing I really like about him, he hits the ball very effectively the other way. His power in the future is going to be pull power, but he hits the ball. A lot of his power is the right center. That's pretty good coverage there. He's trying to hit that ball to right center.
Able to handle a tough four-seamer on the outer edge and get a piece, fight it off. That's what good hitters do.
See him find his way on base here because he's got good speed.
Oh, he chases there and strikes out on the slider. One down. Here comes Zach Neto. Back in the third. Hit by a pitch. There's some history with Hunter Brown. Neto obviously frustrated. Says, hey, that's the second time. And then the fiery Hunter Brown right back at him. And there's Simo right in the action. Some pushing, some shoving, some words. That was it. Didn't see any warnings. I'm sure some were issued. Right back to Hunter Brown. And he flips it over to first. There's 2 away. The draw, the buildup, and a quick out for Nolan Shawnoel now with 2 down. Only 4 strikeouts so far for Hunter Brown, considering the Angels are just under 10. The guy coming in 4th in the American League. Joe Adell with a home run last inning to cut the Astros lead in half.
A couple home runs in the last road trip for Nolan Shawnoel. Joe Adell has already got 9 in June. Incredible. Shawnoel homered the dead center in Baltimore and then a second deck shot in right center in New York.
That's an absolute bomb. Oh, wow. That was well outside, called a strike. It's 0-2.
It was called a strike for Brown. He's had a bunch of them on the corners that have been called balls, though.
Shawnoel in the hole, 0-2. This is where he has shown the ability to work himself back into counts. Just want to get Hunter Brown, see what happens. But
he's got some room on that left side of the infield too. Almost playing pretty shallow now in left field to take away that little flare.
Paredes basically in the 6 hole. He can punch something the other way. The plate, 2-2. 4-seamer, 2-seamer, and that knuckle curve quite a bit tonight.
Knuckle curve's got some bite to it, though. But he's throwing just enough sliders too.
What is pulled foul as Shawnoel is out in front of that changeup. He's got a full arsenal.
He's got about 14% changeup usage.
He's the in-game arsenal. Sinker, 4-seamer. Sinker's got the majority of the usage in the knuckle curve.
Usually just the opposite of a more 4-seam fastball.
Exactly right.
With all the right-handed batters in, that sinker works better for him.
Now it's full count. This is when you got to think he's going to go to the fastball.
Especially when you look who's waiting on deck. You want to throw your pitch that you could throw for a strike. And that's why you see him bringing out Diaz is to go over that.
Astros do have some action in their bullpen. Sean Dubin is up. '86 pitches thrown for Hunter Brown. You see Dubin.
About 65% of the time he's going to throw a fastball, 3-2 count to a left-handed batter.
Shotwell out towards right field, but playable for Cam Smith. As Shotwell's got under that one. Kikuchi, he's ready to go as we head to the 6th, 2-1 Houston.
The face of the game of baseball is running through this guy right here.
That dude has electricity coming out of his pores.
You're changing the sport, man. I just go out there every day and give them 100%.
Every day he does something that draws your attention.
Green is cooking with gas.
It feels like he's finally put it all together. I think Hunter Green's about to become a super ace of a playoff team. That's what the Cincinnati Reds are going to be in 2025.
There's a shot.
This is really becoming ridiculous.
3-home run day for Aaron Judge.
Bronx Bombers are back.
Judge cranks one. Incredible. The show rolls on for Aaron Judge.
This is a generational player. He's a special, special talent. He's going to go down as the greatest Yankee of all time.
In music, a hit can define a generation. In baseball, the right hit on draft night can change a franchise.
He is Mr. November.
And while some hits climb the charts to become crowd favorites,
Sheer dominance from Scooble.
others could go from the first round
The Los Angeles Angels select Michael Trout
to the first ballot.
Top tag for Mike Trout.
The MLB Draft, presented by Nike, July 13th on MLB Network.
All right, time for the Home Depot getting it done. You hear the boos. It's Jose Altuve, and look at the top average versus the Angels. Active players all time in this list, and there's Altuve, also Yordan Alvarez, with Correa, Seager, Machado, and Rodriguez at the top of the list. He has had a remarkable career for his size, and being told early that, yeah, he's just too small.
Yeah, no. Plate coverage, outstanding. Obviously now on the defensive side, he's played so many games, he's DHing a lot more, but he is a dynamic offensive player.
Here you go. We talk about it. I'm not saying he's short, but players listed at 5'6" or less. Willie Keeler, Rabbit Barronville, and Jose Altuve. The list.
Curveball again. Solid pitch for Kikuchi tonight.
Who gave you more trouble, Willie or Rabbit?
Oh, wow, Patio.
I'm just joking.
Well, probably Willie. I couldn't control the strike zone.
Right. Kikuchi looking for the hat trick on Altuve. Easy to do. And he gets him to chase. Strikes him out 3 straight times, and that's his 8th punch out of the game.
Well, we were talking about this in the pregame show with Tim Sam and Eric Weston about the need for him to use his curveball today, and he has been over the last 3-4 starts, and that's another really good curveball. And it's a backdoor curveball, so it's very difficult to make good contact with.
Changeup misses. Kikuchi going 3rd time through. He's definitely kept his team in this game. Pitch count here in the 6th at 85.
So 4 strikeouts on his curveball tonight.
Niner Diaz has also struggled, has struck out swinging with his plate appearances. A spot on the four-seamer. Despite that really good ERA, particularly at home, only 2 wins on the year for Kikuchi. He's trying to find a way to get deeper in these games. Slider misses, falls behind 2-1.
Right, looking on, he's liking the arm angle he's settling in late on. Put in perspective, by the way, 4 strikeouts on his curveball tonight so far. He had 3 total this season. And back to it again.
Season high 10 for Kikuchi last time out at Baltimore. Career best 13 at San Francisco last year.
Tried to back door that curveball. There's been a couple times where Kikuchi thought he's hit his spot, but they are a little bit off the plate.
His confidence, trying to convince Lipka that he has made the pitch. Full count now to Diaz. Swing and a miss, and he got him for the 3rd time.
5th strikeout with his curveball. He's snapping that curveball very, very effectively.
Nine punch outs for Kikuchi. And Cam Smith takes a strike. It's 0-1. Angels were in the City Connects for the 7th time this year. 3-3. Big rubber game tonight. Game 7.
He's pulled his changeup across his body a little bit. You see a lot of times he's going to down and in to right-handed batters with his changeup. This curveball has been outstanding. He's thrown a lot more curveballs tonight than he has. He's averaged about 11%, and it's going up each of his last 3 starts, and it's been very, very effective for him.
Two outs, top of the 6th. Center field, Joe Adell drifting to his left. He is there to make the play. Yusei Kikuchi. Segorio. Great job. 6 strong for the Halos.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Shota Imanaga, it's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki for the grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships. This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
Shohei Ohtani! He's in a world of his own! Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win!
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by BetMGM.
Powered by Google Cloud. That bat path and that bat speeded just under 81 miles per hour, and exit velocity 112. Baseball went a long, long way for Trout. His bat speed has really increased when you think about it since the beginning part of the season, and that fast swing percentage up to 53.2%. That speed up to 75.1. Just talking to him on the plane ride back last night. saying how quick his hands were, more direct to the baseball. He was on top of that baseball against a great pitcher in Rodon.
It's an awesome graphic and great numbers. Oh, good news. Mike Trout at the plate, and Sean Dubin is in, and Hunter Brown is out. It's 87 pitches in 5 innings. 2 hits, 4 Ks, 2 walks, and the home run allowed to Joe Adell. 2-1 Houston. Bottom 6.
Still such a young pitcher. The Astros are just trying to keep him, from throwing too many pitches, too many innings so early on in the season. Special pitcher, you want to make sure you keep him healthy. How do you have Dubin and Dubon on the team?
I was going to say.
They're just going to test you, Patio.
Yeah. There's a joke there somewhere. I'm going to leave it alone. Good count here for Trouty. 2-0.
Good hack, too. That was direct to that baseball.
I think some of the extra adrenaline when he was going nose to nose with Meadow and Moore, and tucking him out a little bit.
He's ultra competitive. I don't think that bothered him at all. I think they're just trying to keep him under control as far as pitch counts.
3-1 now to Mike Trout.
Dubin's fastball pretty firm. You already see that 93, 98 with a cutter, curve, and changeup.
That's in there, full count. Dubin struck out 3-2 scoreless Wednesday in Sacramento against the A's.
50% of the time they'll throw a breaking ball here. He tries one now, the Trout. He's already walked twice.
Whoa, and he got him inside. Oh, my. 95 in, the crowd letting them hear it. Zach Meadow hit earlier from Hunter Brown, then the first batter here from Sean Dubin. He plunks Mike Trout.
He got him on the arm wrist area also. That sinker just dropped his wrist.
Oh, right on the pad. Fortunately, I know it still doesn't feel good, but he's got that elbow pad right there. Great looks there by our crew on that. Man, pitch it inside. Be able to hit your spots and throwing them. Mike Trout.
Part of it is because it's high velocity on the pitchers right now to be able to pitch inside. It's not as easy a craft anymore because you're throwing as hard as you can and you're pitching inside. It's hard to control that inner part of the plate now.
Clearly. Taylor Ward. Fastball down the middle, taken for strike 1.
Anyway, that's now the 11th time that Trout in his career has been hit by the Astros.
Most by any team, guessing. Oh, that is called. Usually when when the catcher is crossed up, unable to make the catch on a borderline pitch, doesn't get the call, but somehow Diaz will hold that one enough.
He tried to keep that framing on the inside. It was a strike, though.
Yeah,
it was. When a pitch is a strike, it's a strike. It should be called that, even if the catcher doesn't get it.
Oh, breaking ball in there, strike 3, the curve top of the zone. And Ward.
A strike 2. And Ward's numbers continue to drop at home. It's just hard to describe how. It's tough to go after that one too from Taylor Ward. That feels like it's above the strike zone, but it drops in there.
So Trout hit by fastball. Ward strikes out. Now Travis d'Arnaud 0 for 2.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch again.
Astros have the Angels quite a bit since 2022. They've won 33 of 48. Does there come a time when there's a mental kind of edge that one team has to the other? Or
well, there's a lot of confidence as the team that's doing all that.
Yeah.
And then when you're facing a team that you've struggled against, it's always important early on to be able to get a quick lead, and then this battle from there. But you start to doubt yourself also.
See Trout stretching out the arm at first.
That's a pretty good pitch again.
Hunter Strickland and Connor Brogdon up in the pen for the Halos. King was up for the Astros as well. Garneau ahead of the count, 2-1. Up the middle, off the pitcher, through for a base hit. Might have been getting through anyway, but well struck. And certainly off the pitcher helped things out.
Good piece of hitting there. Was a sinker down but middle, and he went right back up the middle. Kick save on that, but not a beauty though.
No. Well, I don't think Bobrovsky could have stopped that one.
Well, I don't know about that.
Joe Adell is the batter, and this is going to bring pitching coach out to the mound to discuss the situation. And we're going to give you a quick word from Hyundai.
Charge up to 178 miles in just 15 minutes. How it should be.
2 on, 1 out, and Joe Adell in the fourth absolutely demolished the 100-pound fastball.
Yes, I stayed on that one. He crushed it. He's starting to hit fastballs very effectively. 9th home run in June. And we're not even quite summer yet. I know it's like, well, maybe it's 7 o'clock or so. I think it turns to summer. So it just turned summer.
Is that accurate information?
Yes, there you go.
My goodness.
Watching the weather report this morning.
He was the World Series champ, 2-time All-Star, and top meteorologist here in Southern California.
And they remember that swing on that fastball to drop the curveball first pitch. Shot with that good speed at second base hit in the outfield as deep as they're playing. Tie the game up.
Well, off the plate, 2-0. Crowd starting to sense it here. Big moment. Right guy at the dish.
A 2-0 fastball to Trout. More likely going to see a 2-0 fastball to here to Joe Adell.
Up and in. Oh, now the crowd's awfully tense. Neto hit, Trout hit, and this one up and in to Joe.
Trying to throw him out of the game. Ball 4.
There you go. Bases loaded. Lamont Wade Jr.
Pitch and change now.
Spot out, going to the bullpen. Brian King, lefty, coming up. See if Ray Montgomery has the change of his own.
I think this is the Phillies' division to win.
Everybody knows their role within the team and are motivated collectively to go after that World Series ring.
Bryce Harper is one of the great faces of our sport.
Great ones do great things when it matters.
Trey Turner, just tools out of his mind.
Trey Turner, mammoth home run.
Zach Wheeler. But this guy has been nothing but sensational since he was signed.
This fan base loves us as a team. I love the city, man. A lot of fun to be able to go in the bank every single day.
They are a complete team. Time to win for the Phillies.
We got hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my!
This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
How about that? No way! What a moment! A This is the show that never ends.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Premier talent.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show. Weekdays on MLB Network.
Brought to you by Hyundai. With a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. By Jack in the Box, get so much more in the new T-Pain Munchie Meal. By the OC Healthcare Agency, navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. A situation here brewing at the Big A, bases loaded. Astros go to the bullpen, bring in the lefty Brian King. Angels, they go to the bench and bring in the righty, Logan O'Hoppe. Bases loaded.
Generally first pitch, King to a right-handed batter. A lot of times, about 33% of the time with a first pitch slider. Got to be real patient, bring something in the zone if you're O'Hoppe.
First pitch in there, O'Hoppe with the bases loaded, 2 for 6 with a granny and 7 ribbies. Trout, Darno, Adele on the bases. 2-1 ball game here in the 6th. Second time the Halos have had the bases loaded. Also in the 3rd, but they could not scratch a run across. Joe Adele, the only run for the Halos on a homer. Oh, big cut upstairs. It's 1-2. Hoppe has faced Brian King twice before, 1 for 2, also with a strikeout.
Tried to go back upstairs, another fastball, but that time it got the plate, which is generally the zone for O'Hoppe to do damage. He's got 2 options, King, and what O'Hoppe's got to look for, the fastball above the zone and the slider down and in. Contact need to be made.
Double play depth for Houston. And a chase on that sweeper in and off the plate. O'Hoppe strikes out. There's 2 away. And Luis Rengifo from the right side of the plate now as we take another look at the sweeper.
This threw the perfect spot off the plate.
Rengifo 1 for 2. Check swing, says he held up. And DJ Rayburn for first base agrees. Moment here for Rengifo is yet to get the big hit this season.
Backdoor that sweeper.
Rengifo does have 3 homers, but that slugging percentage way down.
A lot of baseballs on the ground this season trying to find a hole, though.
Popped up, need that one to drift into the seats. And it does. Plinko over there, the fan gets a baseball. Bases juiced. 2 outs. 1-2 count coming to Luis Rengifo. First time Rengifo has faced the lefty King. And a swing and a miss, a strikeout. King comes in, does the job. And for the second time tonight, the Angels unable to get anything across, and they leave the bases loaded.
The MLB Network Podcast podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
Interviews with the players.
Paul Gaines. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
And a little bit.
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
We do not talk about this superstar enough, and that's Rafael Devers.
6th straight game with a home run.
Jaron Duran is an extra base machine.
I've just always been like that guy that keeps his head down and works hard.
Swing and a miss.
Crochet's got that kind of electric stuff.
This green monster is tailor-made for Alex Bregman's swing. Great fit for Bregman, great fit for the Red Sox.
This was the piece that they really needed.
The guy's a winner. He's got all the talent.
The Red Sox are a much better team this year than they were last year.
The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
Here plays the curveball. Curb the enthusiasm of the Astro hitters against Kikuchi. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 punches with his curveball tonight coming in. 3 strikeouts on the curveball all season long, 5 tonight.
Pretty good.
Yes, I would say so.
Let's work with the curb your enthusiasm on the curveball, and the Astros hitters. Gustavo Campero, mentioned earlier, is taking the place of Jorge Soler. Went on the IL today. Lower back issue. Not expected to be serious, but Campero, second stint, was up earlier, sprained his ankle. Go to Arizona rehab. As you see, Soler just needs to rest up.
It's a real big inning here for Kikuchi and the Angels. After you miss that opportunity, that momentum goes the other way to the Astros after King came in and did a tremendous job with 2 strikeouts in a row.
Christian Walker, Jake Myers, Cooper Hummel due up for Houston in a 2-1 game. And for Kikuchi to go back out there for the 7th, we have not seen that very much from him. He's gone 6 plenty and 5+.
Still a very manageable pitch count there, 96 of them, and it's still a lot on his pitches.
Season high 104 pitches thrown 3 times as Connor Brogdon is heated up in the pen. Also saw Strickland warm up.
Brogdon the other day coming in New York has to face 2 MVPs, former MVPs. Yes. Game on the line. Judge and Bellinger did a great job.
He's pitched in big moments in the postseason. He was told by Ron Washington and the Angels, you want to stay up here, you got to pitch your best. Popped up.
Another out on a curveball. It's caught by Shonewell.
King of the pop-ups, Shonewell has it. 6 1/3 retired for Kikuchi. And can't say enough by the performance from Yusei here tonight. Especially the middle of this Astros lineup. It would be the 3, 4, 5, 6 hitters. 0 for 12 with 8 strikeouts. A strike on a curve to Jake Myers, 0-1.
Curveball's been so good.
It's 0-2.
That percentage of curveballs tonight compared to his slider is usually well above that as far as his slider. He's about normally 37%. It's 29 up, 31% usage of his curveball. That's 20% higher tonight as compared to what his average is on the season, 11%.
That's got to be a feel that Darno and Kikuchi have, right? Coming out of the pen, establishing that, especially after those fastballs were hit out. 100 pitches on the dot, and a fly ball center field. And Joe Adell broke back and was in easily to retire Myers for the second out here in the seventh.
31 curveballs, 23 of them for strikes today. That's impressive.
What does that tell you about what he feels?
I mean, you know, and he's been doing this over the last few games. Better feel for his curveball. And I think it's made his slider better depth to it. Two different kind of breaks on his curveball. Remember, he's messing around with a sweeper during spring training at the beginning of the year. He's not used that anymore. It's become more the curveball than the sweeper. That's the separation of speed of the breaking ball.
And you throw that 95-mile-an-hour heater,
and it makes that fastball look that much faster on the hitter, on their hands.
Cooper Hummel has a base hit here tonight. Little ground ball. Who wants it? Rengifo cuts in front of Neto, takes it, and 7 strong for Yusei Kikuchi. Ikibasho. Let's go. What a job by the Angels lefty here tonight. Stretch time.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just an incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
We got our hands up in the air. My, oh my.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Off Base is coming in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network. Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Premier talent.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Is brought to you by Ram. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today for great deals. And by UCI Health, compassionate, expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. And nice that we're showing that over an effort from Yusei Kikuchi tonight, Gooby. Really, that's pitching. It's an art form at times, right? And 0 walks.
0 walks. That's the most important thing. Just a couple starts ago, he was leading baseball in walks. But now all of a sudden, the last few games, he's pounding the strike zone with great stuff. So back-to-back games combined 2 walks, 19 strikeouts in 12 2/3.
Christian Moore, followed by Neto and Shotwell. Defensive change. The former Angel, Luis Guillorme, comes into the game at second base. Mauricio Dubon moves to left field. Cooper Hummel is now out of the game.
Got a chance to talk to Luis earlier today. He came over, we talked to him, and I go, what about that play you made in the outfield the other day? He was playing third. He goes, I have no idea how I caught that, but my teammates kind of liked it.
Zach Neto making a similar catch as well. Guillorme making the catch in Sacramento. Neto in New York City. And Guillorme made a, Reed Deppers is now up. And he has been fantastic for the Halos. The catch that the play at second base that Guillorme made a throw down
from Ohapi, that was unreal.
To catch it between his legs and tag out the runner. Guillorme now with the Houston Astros, a tremendous middle infielder. Glove will make the rounds. Half glove will travel. Guillorme. 2-2 here to Simo.
A lot of speed, a lot of power at the plate here.
Christian Moore hammered center field. Gone! His first home run as an Angel here at the Big A ties the game. Steve-O.
No silent treatment for him there. No reason for the silent treatment. What a shot that was. Just like that, we got a tie ball game. He's motoring around the bases.
Oh, man, what a moment. No silent treatment when you have a blast like that.
109 miles per hour off the bat, going 411.
Against your bitter division rival, the bottom of the seventh to tie up this game. A 2-2 count, 411 feet.
Welcome to the Big A. Woo. Christian Moore.
Oh, Neto fouls it off at the plate. Ryan Abreu is up in the bullpen for the Astros. He pitched yesterday in Sacramento. Wow. A year ago, he's in the College World Series.
It's unreal.
Well, hopefully Zach's okay. Frostat comes out with Ray Montgomery. Hit by a pitch in the wrist earlier. I believe the left shin area. Oh, jeez, just hits him square.
Got hit in the wrist, hit now a foul ball off the shin area, just slightly above the guard he has there.
And how quickly you go from the thrill of that moment to real significant concern. The franchise shortstop, Zach Neto. Pain must be quite severe when that happens. Count 1 and 2. Should do something huge here. Those do. Henry today 0 for his last 10, so 0 for 12. And right back inside. You pitchers.
Yes, oh yes. It's automatic.
Have a heart.
Look at that smile on Christian Moore's face. His family are watching. It's a little bit later back east, but they're watching.
Oh, yeah, they're all up. Oh, a healthy chase. Neto goes down.
Boy, he was quick on those hands, and that's that pull power to go in there to left center. I mean, you're showing what kind of power he can get when he gets that barrel out there. 109. Well out. He's dancing in the rocks.
Be able to get that baseball for him. Someone was able to get Adele's baseball. Looks like it's no longer out there. In center field, 2 big home runs, solo shots. That's been the story of this game. 2 solo shots in the first. The Astros with Pena and Paredes. Adele. And here in the 7th, Christian Moore, first career big league homer. Shot well, but he bunts it right back to the pitcher. And there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
Push that one right down the third base line to get on base for Trout.
Yep.
Let's see a pitching change possibly, or see if Trout's going to see the lefty. Well, historically, Trouty's powered right-handed batters. I mean, right-handed pitchers more than lefties.
0 for 1 is Trout versus King with a strikeout. And takes a sweeper for strike 1.
Love to see this Halos get the lead for Kikuchi as well as he pitched, put himself in line for a W.
Something that is ripped on a short hop. Play is made by Paredes, throws across, gets Trout.
How easy did he make that play?
Pretty darn easy. Well, we got ourselves a whole new ball game right here, partner. What a moment for Christian Moore.
He crushed that baseball going 4-11. Just like that, we talked about power and speed. Showed the power.
Tied at 2, heading to the 8th at the Big A.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
MLB The Show 25, take 3.
What's up, guys? I'm Eli De La Cruz.
This is Paul Skeens.
Gunnar Henderson here. I am super excited to be sharing the cover of MLB The Show 25.
But we're gonna play for real?
This is the fun part right here. It's a huge honor to be on the cover with 2 great athletes.
Welcome to the show.
That's a wrap.
Where did you get these seats?
I got a guy.
You've got a guy. You gotta use Game Time for concert tickets.
It's also the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even at the last minute.
What time is it? It's game time!
First-round pick a year ago, University of Tennessee World Series champion, College World Series, Christian Moore. An absolute slugger in college. What a moment for him. And now Reed Detmers, who has just pitched fantastically out of the bullpen, held opponents scoreless in his last 13 outings. Covers 12 innings pitched.
97. He's touched 99 with his heater.
9-1-2. Dubon, Pena, Paredes due up. Top 8. Great job tonight by Yusei Kikuchi with 7 innings and 9 punch-outs, 0 walks.
Tried to catch up to that 98. Couldn't hold up. Yeah, Kikuchi was outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
Yo-2. Fouled away. Last Angels rookie. He's got this note from Blake. Thanks, Blake, to have a game-tying homer in the 7th inning or later at home. Hank Conger in 2011.
Hank Conger.
This is Seattle. Oh, a little flare right field. Shotwell going back. Oh, over the shoulder. What a catch.
And a fair ball was going to be. Went little Willie Mays over the shoulder. That deserves a Shauna wow.
They'll say, hey, on this play from Shotwell. Going back, he has been the king of pop-ups. That is tough to do.
Well, he practiced that after a home run. He goes for that pass around third base from Bo Porter.
Yes, he does. That's exactly what that was. Took the words out of my mouth. 1 down. And now Pena upstairs. Fastball. The velo from Detmers. It's a perfect role for Reed right now, is it not? Starter in the future, yes, but man, he has really solidified the back end of that pen.
Become a lot more aggressive. Usually when they'll drop that curveball in to get back in the count, see if he does that. He's feeling good though. Back-to-back 98 overthrew those a little bit though. Did try the curveball a little off the inside corner though.
Tough batter here. Detmers versus Pena. Fastball over for a strike. Oh, late time call by Pena. World Series MVP and one of the hottest hitters in the game. 2 for 3 tonight with a solo home run to lead off the game. Paredes on deck in a 2-2 game here, top of the 8th. It's in there. Well, that's going to be ball 4. We're going to bring in Erica Weston with a little good news about that pen as well.
Yeah, they could get a missing piece back at some point relatively soon. I know Robert Stevenson is eager to get back. Figured we'd get an update when we came back home. Saw him this afternoon. He's out with that interesting nerve issue in his bicep, but he said he's feeling a lot better. You could just tell by the way he was talking about it. And he's optimistic that he might resume throwing at some point on this homestand. So that's some good news that he might be able to pick up throwing soon, guys.
That is huge. Just watching that one inning he pitched was unbelievable how well he threw the baseball and how big he would be for this bullpen. It's really has improved quite a bit. By the way, that curveball, the last one was a strike.
Is that one of those situations where
when he didn't catch, he tried to frame it
earlier? It was called a strike.
Dangerous hitter here in the tie ball game, though. But if you get the ball on the ground, it's a good guy to get a double play with.
Paredes 2 for 3 with a homer. A fastball in there at 97. Some really stressful games for the Ancients. Like,
yes.
I mean, how do you do this every game?
That entire series in New York was unreal. And right away here tonight.
In Baltimore, too, were tight games.
I always forget we were there.
Yeah. The 1-2 is upstairs, so a 2-2 now to Paredes, who has seen Detmer 6 times, 2 for 6.
Hasn't thrown that nasty slider yet. He's got a pretty good sized lead.
Sneak a fastball by him, full count.
Was above the strike zone.
What do you go to here? Great speed at first.
I think they're going to be going right here. Not going. Trying to backdoor a curveball now. Back-to-back walks.
So that's going to bring up Altuve, and Barry Enright is going to come out and have a discussion in a 2-2 game in the 8th inning. It could not get any more tense. While that happens, we'll give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
We killed it with your new Munchie Meal, T-Pain.
Pretty much, Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
The attack now, the message for Detmers in this situation is what? Trust your stuff. Get back to the fastball.
But also you got to remember that Altuve historically has been really, really good on the first pitch he sees it in a bat, especially after a mound visit like this.
He's taken Detmers deep twice. 6 for 17, a couple of home runs. How much does previous at-bats, that has to, in your plan of attack, come into play?
It's a different beast now when you look at Reed Detmers out of the bullpen. Sure. Different pitcher. Altuve has rolled into 7 double plays. He's got a very look back at Pena. That was probably part of the conversation too with Barry Enright.
Slow curveball above the strike zone over the 5'6" Jose Altuve. Pena, 1-out walk, followed by a walk to Paredes. It was that 3-1 pitch to Pena that looked like a strike.
And he got him to be aggressive. That's the slider. Thought he might have tried to throw that slider to Paredes. It's nasty. It's got a good tilt to it.
Altuve feeling it a little bit. 0 for 3 strikeouts. Runners in scoring position this season. He's hitting .222 with a homer. And 20 ribbies.
Back to the slider again. Even better tilt.
2 career games with 4 strikeouts. Tracks that slider below the zone. 2-2.
2-2 count. You have options. You go back to your slider. You can try to run a fastball up, although fastball up against Altuve is a tough one. You have your curveball you can go to also. But 3-2, it changes everything. So this the pitch for Reed.
Go-ahead run at second at Pena with good speed. The 2-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Went it back to that slider. Got the punchy.
Altuve K's for the 4th time tonight. All swinging.
Still work to be done. Focus got to be laser now for Detmers. That was nasty. Good extension on that slider and delivery.
Now here's Yainer Diaz, who was also struck out 3 times tonight. All swinging. Fouls that one off at the plate.
So often you'll see Reed throw that first pitch curveball for a strike.
Looks like Diaz was expecting it. 9 homers on the year, 30 RBI. 2 on, 2 out. The 0-1 is hit. Have a ball game. What a catch at second base. Christian Moore, first game at the Big A. A night to remember.
That was a missile. He caught that ball going into the outfield almost. That ball might have went all the way to the wall. What a play by Christian Moore. He's motoring.
Absolutely incredible. The rookie saves the day.
Why pay too much for cable TV when it costs less for Fubo? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
In music, a hit can define a generation. In baseball, the right hit on draft night can change a franchise.
Top tank for Mike Trout.
The MLB Draft, presented by Nike, July 13th on MLB Network.
When you talk about baseball plays, game-saving type of plays, as we remind you to stick around after the game for Angels Live postgame, presented by OC Navigator. We're going to be talking about these type of plays.
Oh, that was 109 off the bat. 109 off the bat. It was a soft line drive. That baseball was going to go to the wall. I'm telling you, that ball was hit that hard. That had a chance going all the way to the wall. What a play.
Laying out, game on the line against the Astros in a 2-2 game.
I love his energy, too, by the way.
Yep, agreed.
And there's a lot of confidence in him.
Brian Abreu is an absolutely nasty reliever. Did pitch out of a tremendous jam last night where he worked himself into trouble. First and second with a walk and base hit, and then out of a first and third jam in a really tight ball game up in Sacramento. Got out of it unscathed. Quickly 0-2 to Taylor Ward. Ward has had trouble. 6 Ks, 0 for 11. Oh, and it gets through. As I say it, his first hit against Abreu. And the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 8th is aboard.
Well, it was a breaking ball, too. A little slider that he just punched it. He shortened up, made contact with it. Big hit there for Chandler Ward. I mentioned he's been struggling at home, but he did a nice job not trying to do too much with that. Stayed on it. You can see his approach, how short that was to go the other way.
Oh, great look by our crew, too, on that one.
Not easy to get anything by Walker, by the way. He's a Gold Glove winner multiple times.
Travis d'Arnaud, base hit last time up. He's had some big hits in an Angels uniform.
The long look down at Bo Porter, you wonder if he has to square around and bunt. He had a real good swing his last at bat, right back up the middle. He's a very good pitcher on the mound here now for the Astros. Fastball could touch 99, even 100. Curveball, slider, changeup. There's a lot of room in that right side of the infield too. Very similar. Chandler Ward hit that ball that way.
Outside, good take. He's been scoreless. Abreu has in 30 of his 33 appearances. A 16-inning scoreless streak as well. That's what the Halos are up against.
I have a sense of hit and run, though. Tough guy to hit and run with because he's a swing and miss pitcher.
Big Kenley Jansen up in the pen. Going to get a chance to save this one.
Below the zone, good take by Travis.
3 balls, 1 strike. There's Kenley. 15 for 15. Save chances. He has converted each one. He looks ready. Three-1 to d'Arnaud. Swing and miss.
Just a little over aggressive on that one. He was trying to punch that ball to right, though. That's what he got caught up on, even though that was ball 4.
Once you commit to that, to hold up.
But I like what he was doing. I like the thought process behind that. Going the other way. About 75% of the time, I'll throw a 3-2 slider.
And he does. And a swing and a miss. d'Arnaud strikes out. That one was in the zone. And here comes Joe Adell. Joe is 1 for 2 with a homer and a walk last time up. He's got 9 homers in the month of June, most in baseball. 16 on the year. Brings Diaz out to the mound to have a chat with Abreu.
Wow, what a fun game this has been. This is like incredible. It has brought that same kind of crazy energy nail-biter from New York to here.
It's so important for these young players, for the Angels, to be part of games like this. Dave Montgomery at the helm here with Washington under the weather. 29,580 announced here on a Friday night. Here in June on a beautiful night at the Big A. It's been tense, right? 2 of our guys have gotten hit. Neto and Trout. Christian Moore. He could not have drawn this game up any better for the youngster. Goes after the slider.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're looking at home, you're thinking, how do you chase that slider? But the spin rate on his slider is exceptional. So it looks like it's a strike and breaking so quickly off the plate.
Abreu with pinpoint accuracy. He's just aiming for that corner. It just misses at 98. Adell ahead of the count, 2-1. Joe hits that one pretty well center field, but coming over is Myers. fires, and oh my goodness.
How many times have we seen this guy make these plays?
I mean, he just laid out, timed it perfectly.
He's made at least about 3 or 4 of these diving catches against the Halos this year alone. I'm never highlighting him on the defense ever again.
Yeah, how dare you?
If he doesn't make that play, the Halos got the lead.
Wow, what a game, what a play. Myers.
He's a great defender. He's got 2 defensive runs saved. That's another, really, for me, that's a run saved there.
He sees Christian Moore's play and raises him. That diving catch in center. Amazing.
Gustavo Campero he can swing the bat.
Getting that opportunity, comes in the game, the switch hitter. Just called up with Soler going on the IL. What a moment for Gustavo. Spoke to him earlier, and he's just a great energy. He's worked so incredibly hard, can play multiple positions, and can swing the bat.
Or a catcher.
Yeah.
Start with. And he can run too, by the way. He can fly.
Healthy hack, foul back, 1-1. Deep breath here tonight. What a ball game. Catch by Myers. Goodness.
Look at some of these defensive plays in this game. How intense. I mean, you got Moore making an unreal play. Myers making an incredible play.
You're a center fielder and you're tracking a ball like that. I mean, that's like your dream catch. What a play. Well, gets the call as Diaz brings it back into the zone.
That was a little off the plate on that one, though.
First career home run for Christian Moore, tied this game up. Bottom of the 7th. Made a tremendous play in the top half of this 8th. Carroll fouls it back.
So after that one, you got to believe he's going to get a breaking ball right here. It's amazing, though. You tie a game up and you save a run with that diving play all within an inning. For Christian Moore. Incredible.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
That's the beauty of baseball.
Sure is. Christian Moore came up hot last year, too, right out of college.
Yeah.
We kept wondering, when are we going to see him? When are we going to see him? So, all right, well,
he banged his knee. Remember,
right.
it was getting close to being. We thought we might see him last year, but here we are.
Two-two game, 2-2 count. Let's see if that flare gets down. It does. Base hit. Ward going first to third. Campero comes up with a big 2-out knock here, bottom of the 8th. The go-ahead run 90 feet away.
Yeah, he fought off that slider. He can hit. Contact made. Giving Rengifo a shot here.
Gustavo Campero battling. Fighting off a tough pitch against one of the game's great relievers in the back end of the pen. Ryan Abreu.
And a guy who throws a lot of sliders. He does have 2 wild pitches.
Taylor Ward led off this 8th with a base hit. Darno struck out. Adele hit a shot to center that Myers hit a leaping, diving, incredible catch on. Campero base hit. Now Rengifo. He's just so close, right? He needs a signature moment here in 2025. Could this be the moment for Luis Rengifo? Abreu ahead 0-2.
I wonder if they'd be willing to send Campero here to see if he can draw a throw if it's out of the zone.
Comparo at first. Taylor Ward at third. 0-2 to Rengifo. Was out of the zone, but man, at 97.
A lot more fastballs than normal. There's a lot of sliders. That man on third, all of a sudden you think about that a little bit more.
Switch hitting Luis Rengifo, base hit. Back in the third off of the starter, Hunter Brown, the righty from this side of the plate. Oh, that got him, that got away. It got away. Go ahead, run.
Oh, they said it hit him.
Yeah, I thought maybe it got a piece of him. Hit batter, bases are going to be loaded. No run. We remain tied for now.
They're going to take a look at that.
They'll take a look at it. John Lipka, home plate umpire.
It looks like it got him.
It looked like it did from the naked eye. Bases will be loaded for Christian Moore in this situation.
He spiked that right away. Yeah, this gets off the thigh. Just enough of that thigh to get it.
Tried to sell it. Didn't get me.
No.
So Christian Moore last time up with the home run, and now he's coming up an inning later with the bases loaded. Welcome to the show, young man.
Yes. Just look at that right there. His look on his face, how he's just slowing the game down.
What a moment here. This is incredible. Christian Moore, drafted less than a year ago. College World Series champion at Tennessee, and Gooby, what a night in his Angels Stadium debut.
That's 4-11 off the bat, and then this defensive play is unreal. Look how that baseball is absolutely by him.
Nearly 12:15 back in Brooklyn, New York. They just got a chance to see their young man.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
Bases loaded, 2 outs in a 2-2 game here in the bottom of the 8th. Christian Moore at the plate against Brian Abreu.
Ooh. Challenging with a fastball, part of the plate, but down.
"22 years old, 8th overall, 2024. Simo. Man. Somehow gets.
That was a pretty good pitch.
Yes. Okay, 1-1. Check swing.
Wow, they're screaming in the dugout over there for the Astros on that one.
They probably thought the one before was a strike.
This might have been a little off the plate, though.
Held his swing. 2-1, bases loaded. 2-2 game. Christian Moore at the plate.
Ooh, that was a hanging slider. That was a little off the plate. I don't know how you take that. It is a ball, but I have no idea how he takes that. Trying to bring that sinker back in the outside corner.
Just off. What a take. Crowd on its feet. Bases loaded. And a full count to Christian Moore.
Ooh, that's a nice job this foul. That's an incredibly tough pitch to foul off.
He has been all over the strike zone. Taylor Ward 90 feet away, representing the go-ahead run. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout on a 95-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball. Abreu gets out of trouble. back-to-back nights in a huge moment.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed. Because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, strike three.
And a swing and a miss, one down.
And it's in there, strike three called. Say goodnight to the A's. The Angels have made it 5 straight wins.
Kenley Jansen picking up save number 457.
Well, certainly when you go 15 for 15, you are all-star deserving. Go ahead and make your Angel players all-stars. Scan the QR code to cash your 2025 Pro Spirit MLB All-Star ballot daily, or visit MLB.com/vote. Kenley Jansen, non-save situation, 2-2 game, top of the 9th inning.
I think part of the reason why you see managers doing this a little bit more often when they bring the closer in a tie game tonight, because everything changes the next half inning if it does go to 10, because you have that runner starting at second base.
Cam Smith here. Oh my. Astros 3 through 6, 0 for 14, 9 Ks. Yusei Kikuchi, Gooby, was so good. He had 12 of those 14. Reed Detmers pitched the 8th as Kikuchi went 7.
Tied him up there. The big thing for me is now for Reed Detmers. You look historically against the Astros, he's had a tough time, but he put up a 0 there. That's a good sign for Reed. He had an ERA over 8 against the Astros. He's a different beast out there now out of the bullpen.
Josh Hader is up for the Astros. He pitched 1 1/3 last night in Sacramento. He gave up a go-ahead run to Nick Kurtz. Go-ahead 2-run home run. The Athletics won that game in walk-off fashion in the 10th off of Hader. Abreu pitched also. I thought maybe those guys, we wouldn't see them. Certainly not Hader, but
a really tough battle there for Christian Moore against
it was.
Abreu. He battled him good.
Kenley, 1-2, hit well by Renifo for a base hit, leadoff hit here tonight for Cam Smith. It's his first hit of the ball game, and Christian Walker is the batter.
He's playing right down the line on that one too.
Kenley has gotten himself in these situations countless times and gotten out of them. Get a ground ball here.
I believe they might be on the move here too at some point. Tied him up on that one. Cutter in.
Angels pitching, Gooby done a great job tonight. It's the first Astros leadoff hitter to reach since Pena's leadoff home run. first inning. Start this game. Back-to-back homers. Since then, all zeros.
Looked like he went.
Sure did. No swing. B.J. Redbird says no swing.
Wow. That's unreal. Yeah, he went.
Kenley going right back to work, the 1-1. Now back our way. Those are my style, those.
Yes, all over that.
Kenley had 1 and 2 for a put out pitch here. Walker just 1 for 10 in his career versus Kenley. Just a simple little throw over.
It's the second one though now.
Yeah. Some kind of lead. Cam Smith.
For a strike him out, throw him out.
3 stolen bases, caught once for Smith.
Not going.
That's popped up, lifted right field. Campero coming in. He's under it, and he's got it. In the first out here of the ninth. That's going to bring up Jake Myers. Really made a game-saving catch on the Adele drive to center field that would have given the Halos the lead. Maybe even 2 runs could have come in. First and second in that situation. Adele, the home run in this game, has been playing lights-out baseball.
Another throw over. Trying to keep him close. Making him aware of it. Kenley's been susceptible to a stolen base. I know he's thrown the ball well today behind the plate. Doesn't appear like he's going to go though over to Cam Smith. Clark, first base coach, trying to just give him a little something to read against Kenley Jansen.
Myers 0 for 3 in his career versus Jansen. 2 punch outs.
Bigger lead there, but still not going.
That's line to center field, and that's hit well. Adele comes over, and the runner's going to go first to third. Smith's into third, so first and third with just 1 out here in the top of the ninth.
And what a season Myers is having, both with the glove and swinging the bat. Joe Dell did a nice job of keeping that to a single, but you know Myers is going to be going here now. Throw it out once today.
Caught stealing back in the second.
Pinch hitter.
Victor Caratini, who had that big 3-run home run to tie the game last night up at Sacramento. He has homered in back-to-back games. Switch hitter, and for Ray Montgomery, what a first game. He's managing for Ron Washington.
Over strategy here too.
Caratini, a switch hitter.
Thing is though, he's rolled into 7 double plays. Not a big ground ball pitcher. Kenley Jansen more of a strikeout pop-up guy.
Caratini 0 for 8 career versus Jansen. Smith over at third, 90 feet away. Go ahead run. Myers at first. Just 1 out here, top of the ninth. Situations, non-save. Kenley Jansen, can he get out of this jam? That'll right behind the bag at second base. It's 2-0. Mauricio Dubon on deck. See the defensive alignment for a ground ball double play.
He's got to go after that one. No, he wants to hit. Definitely, you can tell by that reaction on that high pitch. So let's try to get him out in front just enough, maybe get the roll one over to Christian Moore.
Gets the call, and it's 3-1.
The old 3-0 in the neighborhood.
Sure was. Hall of Famer should get the benefit of the doubt on those. Gets him to pop up. Rengifo hustling over. That usually comes back. It does.
What a play. What a pitch. Don't worry about that runner over there first now. Huge pitch by Kenley. Really wanted to swing. Now they're going to go over strategy for sure as far as what they want to do with the base runner here.
You want to keep
sure
him there?
Kenley's going to be part of this conversation too.
Yeah, he does not want him at second base.
What they're going to say is you don't throw through the second.
Okay.
You can fake pump the second, but then you throw back to third. You don't make that throw second. Especially because, like I mentioned, Kenley's susceptible to stolen base. Myers runs very well. He's been thrown out today, but he has 11 stolen bases.
So you need to worry about the runner at third, the hitter, and you'll give up that stolen base.
Yes.
Kenley has to deal with the runner at second, which he hates. It's usually against that other team, though. 2-2, what a game. 2 outs, top of the ninth. Jansen versus Dubon. And Dubon lifts it to left field. Taylor Ward going over, going back, track, and he's got it.
What a job, Kenley Jansen. The man has no pulse. No, so cool under pressure.
Well, I'm checking my pulse right now. Yeah, it's going.
This is a guy who has MVP type potential.
Luis Robert is one of the most talented players in the league.
Great nickname, La Pantera.
Can do it anywhere on the field.
He has the potential to be a 30-30 guy that can knock in 95 to 100 runs. As a fan of the game, there's nobody I enjoy watching in center field than Mr. Luis Robert.
San Diego's a dangerous team.
Man, they have enough talent to run the table.
Every game here is like a party. Manny Machado walks it off!
Fans are also playing a part. They're affecting the game.
Fernando Tatis Jr., electric!
The team that we got in there, man, we're ready to compete. We're ready to handle the unfinished business that we have.
The towels flying, the fans going nuts.
Welcome to Slam Diego!
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
At Pechanga, conveniently located off the I-15 in Temecula. This has been a tremendous ball game. Astros go up early, 2-0. Adele homers, and then Christian Moore. First career home run first game at the Big A to tie this game up at 2. The pitching by Detmers and Jansen to get out of trouble. And here we are, it's winning time. Bottom of the ninth, Josh Hader on the bump, facing top of the order, Zach Neto. And he was looking to end it. First pitch, sky-high pop-up. And Myers has it one away.
He's got a 5 ERA in his career versus the Halos, Hader. He's got nasty stuff. 31st game already with an ERA 1.67. He's got exceptional stuff. Fastball can touch 97. Slider, changeup.
He was on the bump less than 24 hours ago. Sutter Health Park in Sacramento gave up a home run as the Athletics won it. And Shonowell, the big cut. Ah, tremendous job by Kenley there.
Yes, it was.
First and third, one out. With the magic 3-1 pop-up. A great play by Rengifo, let's face it. And then Ward all the way to the wall. Pop-up.
Work its way back, too.
It usually does. Oh, just out of the reach of Paredes.
Pretty sure nobody was helping him around there.
See that look Kenley gave him?
Yeah. No room. You got room. Back to Hyundai key for the game today. Let's get it started. Let's get it started right now in this inning with Shonowell finding a way to get on base for Trout.
Now, Paredes did not miss that by much. Just a whisker over there. What do they say? Did anything to throw him off?
No.
Huh?
Got room. No.
That's pop up. That one is going to be playable. Paredes going over, left fielder coming in, and Paredes hangs on to it. As Dubon, we can have a laugh about it now. Like Dubon might have called that at the last second, but Paredes hangs in there.
Paredes was playing second base early. That's my play.
2 outs, bottom of the ninth, and Mike Trout to the dish. Hader's offering a slider in there. Fastball in there quickly, 0-2. You talk about late close situations. You didn't get any later or closer than this right here.
Very efficient so far for Hader after that outing yesterday. Just 7 pitches thrown.
The 0-2 missed.
The way he was moving back, he was doing the,
yes.
It was the naked gun. I thought he was going for the punch out.
Luckily, we'll have to wait for that. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hader strikes out. Trout comes in. Does an outstanding job for the Astros. And we go to extras here tonight. Strickland is on.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
I think the sneaky team to watch is the Giants.
It's going to be fun to watch this staff. That is the best ballpark in the world to pitch in San Francisco.
A lot of experience up top.
I like where this team's headed.
High drive! It is out of here!
Doesn't get any better than this.
Logan Webb might be the most underappreciated quality starting pitcher in all of baseball.
If this Giants team is going to make noise, it's going to be because of their starting rotation.
Yeah, for me, it's really important for us to establish an identity.
You're going to be talking about the Giants in September again.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guests, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
How about that? No way! What a moment! the show that never ends.
You look at Hunter Strickland, who is on the bump, extra inning records, best in MLB this year. Angels at 5-0. The Astros right there at 4-1.
Yeah, both because the bullpens have been really, really good. That's why both have been successful in those extra inning frames, especially with that base runner at second. Bond is going to be at second, a good base runner there too.
Strickland has just been outstanding. Really, really good. Perfect. Can he keep it that way? He's not allowed an earned run. That is an extra base runner at second. That will be Mauricio Dubon. And Jeremy Pena, top of the order for the Astros. 2-2, top of the 10th. The slider just missed. Pena's homered, he's singled, he's walked. As usual, he's got his fingerprints all over the ball game. Quickly 2-0. And Hader came in and
very efficient. Pitching this last night. Excellent stuff.
Oh, that's a good pitch, not called.
And pretty much all night long.
Inconsistent behind the plate. We saw Kenley go 3-1 with Caratini. Got him to pop up. Some tough situations with that ghost runner at second.
Bigger lead too with Bond now.
A full count.
In these situations, that's why you have a bullpen. Both have been pretty successful, so you can get a strikeout. You almost need that strikeout to get the first out, so you can keep the runner at second.
Yeah, you want the strikeout. You walk them. Got first and second. They'll have a double play. Isaac Paredes is on deck. Three-2 to Pena. As right to left field. That's a base hit. Taylor Ward comes up with it, and Dubon's going to stop right there. First and third.
It's another hit for Pena. 3 on the game.
Have to throw him a strike, but did. Pena.
It's not a bad pitch. He was off towards the end of the bat. Still strong enough to be able to punch that into left field.
How do you play this defensively now?
I always believe as the home team, you got to assume you're going to score a run. So you just think, all right, prevent a big inning.
It's like that's what the Angels are going to do. Big game for the top two in the batting order for the Astros. The middle, they've struggled, but Pena and Paredes have come through. Paredes has homered, singled, and walked as well. Dubon, 90 feet away, go ahead run here, top of the 10th. Got a look at Pena also with the 15 stolen bases.
Strickland's susceptible to stolen base, but he does have a pretty quick move to first.
Oh, that one gets away. Did it hit him? I thought it hit him. It threw behind him, and the run comes in to score. Wild pitch from Strickland, missed badly. Goes behind Paredes, and the Astros take the lead 3-2. Now, yeah, I thought it hit him. If it hits him, that run doesn't go in. Still have trouble.
I'm not so sure it got him.
No, it hits the glove. Does it catch any of the jersey? It's the only thing I could see. No.
Call no hit by pitch. Los Angeles is challenging.
Almost never gets overturned either way, ever. So I don't think I hit him anyhow.
No. necessarily need to hang on to the challenge at this point as they look at it in New York. The Astros are going to have the lead, and they still have nobody out. A wild pitch scores Dubon, who's the automatic runner at second base, who advanced to third on the Pena base hit, who is now at second base, also in scoring position. Now that's the big runner out there you got to worry about.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. It was no hit by pitch. Los Angeles loses their challenge. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's the big run there at second and Pena. Somehow keep this a 1-run game. Comes right back with a slider. What happens when a pitcher misses it that badly?
Well, the baseball slips out of your hand. He's trying to make sure he's running that in there to be able to get on the hands of the hitter. And then when you let that slip out of your hand, that's going to run, especially if you drop your wrist at all. That's exactly what Strickland did on that one.
Looking to come right back here. 1-2. Good job just to get a piece, foul it off.
He knows what he's trying to do at the very least. If he's going to make it out, he's going to try to punch that ball the other way. And you could still, if you can survive the rest of this inning and only give up the 1, you still feel good at home. Be able to find a way to score at least 1 run.
Trout, who made the last out at the bottom of the 9th, would be that automatic runner. 4, 5, and 6. Or Darno and Adele do up in the bottom of the 10th.
Can't get that chase. I mentioned how many pitches Paredes will see, so he doesn't chase a lot.
Christian Moore doing his best to keep Pena as close to second base as possible.
And it's trying to just to keep this a 1-run deficit. A little bit bigger lead for Pena now.
Right into the Angels dugout. Look out. Montgomery's seen just about everything here tonight.
You're going to see what he does if this remains just a 1-run deficit.
Swing and miss. He got the K he needed.
Painted it just a little below the zone. Got that swing and miss for a guy that battles you. Tries to pull the ball a lot. Tried to punch it the other way, but unable to do so. We do have an open base.
Now, Jose Altuve has struck out 4 times. 0 for 4 strikeouts, all swinging. And we're going to walk him. That's respect. That is the ultimate respect.
Yeah, I mean, you've got him out 4 times, and he's got a career batting average well over 300 against the Halos. Yes. And you look at matchups.
Sure.
Now you have really good speed on the bases. Might not be a bad time if you try to sneak a pick off at second base.
So it's Yainer Diaz. 2 on, 1 out. Top 10, 3-2 Astros. First pitch, he fouls away.
He has us rolled into 5 double plays.
Oh, he got him. He got him picked off. Pena off the bag. Renifo's going to tag him out. Altuve wisely moves up into scoring position, but 2 down.
He'll spin around we call it the spaghetti move with the pickoff. Just perfect. I often wonder why, over the years, that's not called a balk, because that's pretty much deceiving the base runner, but it's never been called. The old spaghetti move.
Whatever you call it, that was awesome. Altuve. That is the big run at second base. That out went 1-4-5. Altuve, the veteran, gets into scoring position. 2 down. Hunter Strickland gets a chase. It's 1-2.
Ready on that right side there with Shawnewa's got that whole area to cover. Remember last time he had that line shot that Christian Moore made an unbelievable play on.
Swing! No, he got a piece. Stays alive at the dish.
Baseball's right underneath the foot of the umpire. You got to be careful. There it is.
Left-hander Bennett Sousa is up in the bullpen for the Astros. Sousa, left-hander, gets him to pop up. Under it, Joe Adell. What a job by Hunter Strickland to keep this a one-run game.
Hey, excellent job there. Good pitches, solid all the way around.
Not done here tonight.
I'll give you this brand new electric vehicle if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
Sub-2 ERA, sub-1 whip. Opponent batting average 183. And so we were curious if Mike Trout was going to be that automatic runner. He's got the helmet on, and he will, in fact, be at second base.
Yeah, normally you would never even think otherwise, but, you know, you're still dealing with it.
Yeah.
You know, his, you know, running with his knee and stuff like that. But Trout, you know that. He says, yeah, I want to be out there. This is a guy with really good stuff, too. I mean, he's been with 3 teams, which is surprising with this kind of arm. 94, 98 slider. Taylor Ward going to lead off.
Ward, Darno, Adell. 1-run game, bottom 10. And with that automatic runner, the Astros were able to score their automatic runner. What a job by Hunter Strickland. Still not an earned run charged to Hunter. 14 appearances, 13 innings. Now got out of trouble. Slider in there for a strike, 0-1.
Imagine he's going to try to stay inside on Taylor here. At the very least, he's not going to allow him to hit the ball to the right side.
Really nice piece of hitting last time up for Taylor to lead off that bottom of the 8th inning. Fortunately, never got past third.
He's got to make some contact here. Make them make a play. Get that runner over at the very least.
Just gets a piece.
Now the thing is, with that swing path that Taylor Ward has, if he can get one of those sliders, he's going to see enough of them here in this at-bat. In the zone, he can lift that, pull it to left field.
And Ward strikes out, 1 down. Fastball.
Challenge him upstairs and got it by him. Tough to be able to even try to put that ball the other way.
Halos have struck out a dozen times here tonight. Strikeouts in this ball game for both teams. Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. It's a nice tight slider. That must look like a strike the whole way, and then it just drops right out of the zone. Ground ball softly hit to the third baseman. Paredes throws across and gets him. Well, 2 outs. Comes down to this. Joe Adell at the plate. First base open.
That's why that first batter is so important there, too.
Last time, I mean, Adell hit an absolute frozen rope to center field that Myers made a great catch. Game-saving catch, frankly. Surprised they're pitching to him. Dell, chance to walk it off. Nine homers in the month. I mean, nobody has more home runs in the month of June than the guy at the dish right here, Joe Adell. Gustavo Capero on deck.
That was pretty close to a little off the corner there, though.
2 outs, bottom of the 10th. A base hit could tie the game with Trout at second. Home run could win it.
There's a slider almost 70% of the time on this count against a right-handed batter.
Two-one popped up. Christian Walker has room, and he makes the catch. He squeezes it. Houston Astros win this ball game. It's a heartbreaker. It really is an incredible ball game, back and forth, but a tough one for the Angels to swallow here tonight.
And Jeremy Pena, what an outstanding player, and what a game he's had. He's our Toyota player of the game, 3 for 4, led off with a home run, a couple big hits. Boy, had some chances. He had base loaded 3 times, not able to score. It's a difference in this game.
Yeah,
what a battle that was.
It was 0 for 8 runners in scoring position, so couldn't get the big hit tonight, and they dropped their first game in extras. Here they're now 5-1. Gooby, thanks very much. It was a tough game. Appreciate you. Thank you.
We'll take
a break and come back and get you ready for post game. Stay there.
When I work with my clients and they ask me questions, hey, what do you recommend? You know, do I go with wood? Do I go with TimberTech? It's always a no-brainer for me. I'm always telling them to go with TimberTech, and they're always asking me, well, why TimberTech? There's 10 different options out there. And the answer is just grab some samples. I mean, there's just so many different color options, different textures. It's easy to work with, fire resistant, and the maintenance, you can't argue that. You want low maintenance, go with TimberTech. It really changed the game for me. What can I tell you? It's a great product.
We do not talk about this superstar enough, and that's Rafael Devers.
6th straight game with a home run.
Jarren Duran is an extra base machine.
I've just always been like that guy that keeps his head down and works hard.
Swing and a miss. Crochet's got that kind of electric stuff.
This green monster is tailor-made for Alex Bregman's swing. Great fit for Bregman, great fit for the Red Sox.
This was the piece that they really needed.
The guy's a winner. He's got all the talent.
The Red Sox are a much better team this year than they were last year.
Final score from the Big A tonight. The Astros over the Angels in a tough one, a nail-biter, but it hurts. 3-2 is the final. Angels back tomorrow for Game 2 against the Astros. Our coverage begins 6 p.m. right here on FanDuel Sports Network. But don't go anywhere. Our Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator with Erica Weston and Tim Salmon is coming up next. Appreciate our entire crew. Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill. We'll see you tomorrow.
And it'll be the show 25, take 3.
What's up, guys? I'm Eli De La Cruz.
This is Paul Skeens.
Gunnar Henderson here. I am super excited to be sharing the cover of MLB The Show 25.
But we're going to play for real?
This is a fun part right here.
It's a huge honor to be on the cover with 2 great athletes.
Welcome to the show.
That's a wrap.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season. Let's go places.
Welcome to the Big A. Christian Moore, his first home run in the show as we welcome you to Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator on FanDuel Sports Network. But the Astros best the Halos in 10 innings tonight, taking the first game of this weekend set here at the Big A. We welcome you inside the ballpark alongside Tim Salmon, Erica Weston with you. This was a good ball game tonight. Unfortunately, the Angels just come up a bit short tonight.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a great game. Great pitching on both sides of the ball. Great hitting if you like home runs. I mean, a lot of strikeouts in between from the pitchers. It's everything you could want. I mean, you dialed it up. You had a tie ball game going into extra innings. Angels had opportunities throughout the game. I mean, bases loaded 3 times. So it was a very good game. It just didn't come out right for the Angels.
Yeah, they lose their first extra innings game of the season. They had been 5-0 in extras heading into this one tonight, but the Astros able to get it done. Let's talk some pitching. Let's talk some starting pitching. Yusei Kikuchi, he's been so good here at home this season, and he went 7 strong innings tonight.
7 strong innings. I was very impressed. He had a great curveball working tonight. We talked a little bit about, you know, how he's been pitching lately, but, you know, he got off to a rough start. Couple 0-2 fastball right down the middle right there. That's not where he wanted, trying to elevate in the zone. And the very next batter, same thing. Another 2-strike fastball for a home run. So it didn't get off to a great start, but he settled in after that. He threw 7 strong innings. You saw that 9 Ks. I mean, the curveball was fantastic. You saw right there. I don't know if that was a slider or the curveball right there, but at the end of the day, he was working the bottom half of that zone and getting the hitters to swing over it. I thought his fastball was really good. 96 miles an hour a few times, kept the hitters honest. And I really believe that's the key right there. When you have a fastball that hitters have got to respect, it makes them get out in front and not pick up that pitch as early as they'd like to. And again, you saw it, a lot of curveball swings and misses, and that slider was also devastating as well. I mean, between the slider and the curveball, he just had that movement going down in the zone really nicely tonight.
9 strikeouts. I believe 5 of them were on the curveball. He's been mixing it in a little bit starting a handful of starts ago. Were they just maybe not expecting it from him tonight?
Well, like I said in the pregame show, I mean, this is a guy that's got the kitchen sink. He has 4 quality pitches. It's kind of what's working. And, you know, I think in the past, maybe he was trying to throw that fastball and, you know, really work away, and the hitters just started leaning out over him. But it's that equalizer is that back foot slider, and, of course, that curveball that's got some good tilt in the bottom half of the zone. And, again, it all sets up. I mean, I don't know if people really understand or really respect the fact that he can get it up there 96 miles an hour a few times a night.
I was talking to Yusei, his interpreter, before the game, and said, how excited is he to go against his former team? He's like, you may see an extra mile per hour to the velo for Yusei Kikuchi tonight. Yeah, he was throwing the fastball pretty hard tonight.
Yeah, he was. Unfortunately, the 2 that he threw down the middle in the first inning.
Hey, that's okay. We don't have to talk about those. We don't have to talk.
I mean, he would love to have those. Probably the 2 worst pitches he threw all game. So you hate to say that, you know, it was the damage in the first inning is what, you know, got him the no decision, but he really settled in nicely. I mean, 7 strong innings. I actually thought after the 6th inning, he came out with about 90 some odd pitches. I thought he was done. He went back out there, had a nice clean 7th inning slate. So great job by him, and kept the Angels in it all game. And I tell you what, they even had the opportunity, you know, to score some runs with bases loaded a few times that would have maybe got him the win.
Yeah, the starting pitching has been solid. Yusei Kikuchi was again tonight. But how about the home debut for Christian Moore? He thought, hey, this is a regular season game this time I'm playing here at the Big A. Maybe it'll be a little bit more intense. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, you know, it was very much intense for him. And he had a big at bat, you know, we'll get to here in a minute. I mean, the home run. I mean, it's fantastic to see a guy like that competing in a situation. He had good at bats all night long. I mean, you know, we talked about it coming out of the gate. I mean, this first game and the starting pitching he had against tonight, you know, the power fastball, he showed a lot of poise up there, taking some really good swings, but the home run he hit I was very impressed with. You know, this is this is the pitch right here. It's a 2-2 fastball in. I'm trying to think of the lefty's name. I can't remember, but he's a very good lefty. I'm blanking on his name. But anyway, he started out 0-2, got some off-speed pitches, and worked himself back in the count. He stayed in there, kept his hands inside on that fastball for the home run. And then right here, boy, this was a huge play right to the very next inning. Could have really blown it open for the, you know, Houston Astros, but making a great diving catch right there.
Well, he's calm. He's got that composure. He won a College World Series at the University of Tennessee playing college baseball just about a year ago, and tonight makes his home debut in front of the fans. Much more to come for Christian Moore.
Yeah, there is a lot more to come.
You like that?
Yeah, I got it. A little late. But no, you know, this guy, like I said, he's our top prospect. This kid was playing college baseball last year. I got a chance to see him in Instruction League last year. He's a man among boys. I mean, when he gets around the rest of the guys out there on the minor league side of things, you knew that he was going to be in the big leagues soon. This is a guy he's going to be the standard second baseman for a lot of years going forward, so get used to him.
And he was right in the front and center of things in that little kerfuffle early on.
I know.
He was right up in there.
I'm like, first day in the big league, or first day, well, not in the big leagues, but at home, you're going to get right there. That's going there, you know, standing there for Zach Neto right there. That's also a great sign of a teammate.
He's confident. You love to see that from Simo. Well, you mentioned a man amongst boys. Joe Adell certainly is. Stay with us. Much more to come on this edition of Angels Live. Post-game, Joe Adell, his 9th home run in the month of June. I'm changing it to the month of Joe. More reaction next. Live postgame is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Joe Show putting on quite the show in the month of June, with the Astros take the first of this three-game set in 10 innings, 3-2 your final score. Welcome you back inside the ballpark alongside Tim Salmon, Erica Weston with you. Nobody has had more home runs in the month of June than Joe Adell, and he is homered for 3 straight games for the first time in his career.
Yeah, he's just doing some amazing things at the bat right now. We talked about in the pregame show. I think he's just really maturing, coming into his zone. He's able to control that strike zone and really swing at better pitches. And you saw that tonight. I mean, this is a classic example. Example right here. When you have Hunter Brown out there dealing, he works the count. I mean, he saw everything Hunter Brown had to show him that night in that at bat. And he worked the count, fouled pitches off, and he got into a 3-2 count. Fastball middle in. He kept his hands inside and hit it to the biggest part of the ballpark right there. And that, to me, says everything right there. I mean, you get deep into counts against some of the guys with the really good arms that can throw a lot of stuff at you, and you can survive deep into the count and then make them pay for it. That says everything right there. You see, since May 31st, 10 home runs. Look at the spray chart right there.
This tells the story, right?
This tells the story right there. And this is what we've been talking about. Joe Adell's really excited about those yellow ones, the opposite field ones, because that keeps you on everything. And I think those are probably the fastballs, the blues. We saw the fastball tonight up the middle. And those red ones right there are going to be the sliders and the off-speed pitches for the most part. And that's one thing that Joe, I mean, we've talked about it so many times, and I even heard him say today as he was walking out, it's like, hey, just think right center field. You know, he's telling himself it's not. Hitting's not easy, but in a way you can simplify your approach and say, just take the fastball the other way, and all the rest kind of plays into it. And I think that's where he's at. He's in a great, headspace right now. I mean, it's a fantastic place to be as a hitter when you've had a month like that. But, hopefully he's building on that and building that confidence and really, just reinforcing that approach that's going to help him, maybe finish the season stronger.
Yeah, he should have the confidence that everything he's done this season to this point has paid off for him. It's Friday, not Saturday. I'm going to do my best to fawn, though. This game had everything, Fish. Talking about stuff that happened, a little altercation with Zach Neto and Hunter Brown early into this ball game. Got spicy early on, Fish.
It did get spicy. I mean, I understand as a hitter, you don't want anybody throwing the ball up and in, but this is Hunter Brown's game. I mean, he throws hard up and in. And the pitch right before that, I mean, that is a little bit more in there, but you know what? Neto's, he's kind of making an attempt at it because he had just swung at one inside. So he's looking to be aggressive right there, and Hunter Brown's saying, hey, I'm going to take away that aggressiveness. I understand it all right there. But, honestly, that's kind of a throwback style of playing the game. I mean, that pitcher, he feels like he has just as much right at that plate as that hitter does. You can see the altercation. Look at Moore right there.
Right in there. He's getting right in there.
Right there in the middle of it. Hunter Brown, though, he's not backing up. He's like saying, hey, you know what? Get off the plate. Quit swinging at it. I mean, I get both sides of it. You hate to see your own guy get hurt. I mean, that could definitely put it, Neto out for the year. But, it's just part of the game. And as, if it was our pitcher doing it, I'd be defending him. It's like, hey, it's your plate, Go up there. Hey, if that hitter's leaning on you, he's looking to be aggressive on you, you got to get him off the plate and do that. So Neto's a very aggressive hitter, and that's one of the things they're saying is don't give him a chance to ambush you early in the count. Get him uncomfortable. So you can understand where that all came to play. Now, how does this play out the rest of the weekend? I don't think there's any bad blood right there. If there's anything that's going to play out, it might be the Angel pitcher saying, all right, they want to throw inside, we'll throw inside more.
Sure.
That doesn't mean that there's a target on anybody's back, but it's saying, hey, we'll go ahead and play that game too, because the Astros hit 3 of the Angel hitters tonight. 2 of them on fastballs in, the other one was a spike curveball. But nonetheless, hey, that's maybe why the Astros are winning. I mean, their pitchers they're commanding that plate, and they're not letting the hitters get comfortable.
Well, Neto put the 2 fingers up because that happened last year in 2024. He hit him, but if you're going to pitch inside, if that's your game, you got to do so effectively and not come after the star player on the other team. All right, we've got more post-game reaction ahead. We'll hear from the acting manager, Ray Montgomery, next. King of pop-ups, Nolan Shawnow at it again. Or should I say, Shawnow. Stick with us. More on the other side of the break.
I want to talk about the Angels. They're my big surprise team of 2025.
The Angels make sure the halo will shine brightly tonight.
The energy level and the swag and the confidence.
It is Crowder here.
Game's on notice.
Magneto magnificent.
High octane. It is fuel. It is hot. It's coming at you in a big way.
It was 105.5 miles an hour.
No way.
The Halos are unstoppable right now.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Shota Imanaga, it's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki for the grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
They're already stars, but now you can make them all-stars. Vote in the 2025 Pro Spirit MLB All-Star Ballot up to 5 times daily. Show your favorite players how much you want to see them play in Atlanta. And new this year, download and visit MLB Pro Spirit during Phase 1, and you can secure an additional vote per day for your favorite players. Submit your ballot today and add some shine to summer.
Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Simo firing up the home crowd, homering in his home debut. His first of many for Christian Moore, but the Astros take game 1, 3-2, the final score in 10 innings. We welcome you back inside the ballpark. Tim Salmon alongside Erica Weston. You saw that pop-up, that catch by Nolan Shawnuel? He's so good at it. You know why? Because he's been practicing a little bit.
Hey, you know what? He's been able to work on that on his home run trot. Let me tell you something. Hey, you know what? Let's just keep working on that if that's going to help you make those catches.
Why not?
I know. Yeah, that's a fantastic catch, by the way. He went a long way for that. Well, he fumbled it before he got to the end zone, right?
He doesn't need to know that. He doesn't need to know that.
But where's this coming from? Well, he's been working on it on his home run trots right here.
He's got Bo Porter to thank for it.
Bo Porter hit on the shoulder. Hey, you know what? We need about another 15 of those. Those long
You're going to tell him? He'll say, I got you, Fish. No problem. No problem. All right, let's go inside to the Angels clubhouse and hear from the acting manager, Ray Montgomery, after tonight's game.
Pretty similar probably to what you guys were given. You know, when I came to the ballpark, obviously, you know, found out the news that Wash had to have some tests done, and then, you know, you kind of just start preparing in the different mindset of managing versus being the bench coach. But the one good thing, and again, Wash's health is the most important thing here. The one nice thing is we have a group that's prepared every day, ready to step in and do things like this if it comes to that. And the most important thing now is just to make sure he's good and ready to go.
With that, I mean, Zach got hit, then Mike got hit. What was, I mean, from dugout, I guess, kind of what's the perspective of, you know, how that played out? Is there some frustration from you?
Frustration only in the sense that I get it, guys are competing, and, you know, we see it at different times when guys get hit multiple times, then it starts to become an issue. And I think, you know, obviously Zach has been there with this guy before. 2 competitors, I get it, but, you know, again, it's part of the game. It happens. I'm just getting, you know, we get a little frustrated when it happens repetitively with the same guy in the same situation. I thought it was great. I mean, given the fact that, you know, we opened the game that way, which obviously wasn't what we expected, and then for him to pitch into the 7th inning as strong as he did coming off of that, it was all we could ask for. I thought he was getting stronger as the game went along, too. It was nice.
There's, you know, obviously you guys had some chances there in the 10th, too, right? I mean, what was, you know, what do you kind of make of those at-bats and just not getting those runs in?
Yeah, I mean, the guys grinded all night. We put people on base. We had the bases loaded multiple times. We've heard this before, right? Couldn't get the big hit at the right moment, but I mean, I like our chances when we put ourselves in that situation, and we did it multiple times against, you know, obviously a good pitching staff over there.
And for Christian, when that, right, I mean, the home run and the, you know, got him the game-saving play at the time.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, everything he's done since he's been here has been as good as we could hope for, and probably more. We joked about the bunt the other day. He'd never bunted in his life, and now he's got a chance to hit a home run in that situation, and then to return to the situation on defense and do what he did. And obviously, he had the chance there with the bases loaded. I thought he gave us a great AB, just didn't get the final hit.
What have you been seeing from Joey lately?
Nothing but exceptional progress and the continued work. I give him a lot of credit because he had to fight through from the beginning of the season to now, never getting himself down, came to work every day, and he's starting to see, obviously the fruits of the labor, and I'm proud of him on the one hand, just because he had to work through it, and we've seen that with him before, but he's never, ever taken a day off, and he's never not come here prepared, so I'm really excited for him.
Did you have any conversations with Wash today, just kind of about stepping into this and how this dynamic might work until he comes back?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you sit with somebody and you go through the day-to-day with them every day. It's a battle every day. Have a lot of respect for him. Obviously it's his team, and we walk through, the different scenarios. Again, doctor's orders, not too much because we don't want to push it too much, but he was very helpful in the situation, very calming voice. You guys have talked with him before. He's very easy to put you at ease, put players at ease. He did the same thing, and it worked out good.
Just hope that Wash was sitting upstairs, not stressed out tonight. We want his health to be okay.
Well, it was an extra inning tight ball game. I'm sure there was some stress. I did see him up there in the front row in Perry's box, but yeah, you hope Wash is better. You hope that a few days can just get whatever treatment he needs to get done.
Yeah, we'll sending our best to him and hopefully see him back in the Angels dugout soon. But Fish, will turn our attention to Saturday. It's Soriano Day, who's coming off a casual 7 shutty innings last time out against the Yankees.
Yeah, he has really been dealing. You're looking forward to, like Gooby was talking about. I mean, you look at this 3-game series against the Astros. You really have it lined up great with the 3 pitchers that are really dealing the best right now for the Angels. And tomorrow we had a great outing tonight with Kikuchi. Tomorrow is Soriano. Hopefully he can pick up where Kikuchi left off in the staff, and hopefully the offense can just find a spark and get that big hit in those crucial situations, the bases loaded.
Well, you see, he'll be making his first career start tomorrow against the Astros. His first career start against the Yankees went pretty darn well. Thanks for joining us for Angels Live post game. The Astros take game 1. The Halos look to bounce back and get more smiles out of that guy, Ron at Washington.
Yeah, that was good. See Ronnie smiling, watching more, and Adele go deep. That was good. That was good. That was good. Good theater right there.
Good theater, absolutely. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you Saturday for the Big A from Game 2. Halos and the Astros. We'll see you then.